Well, hello there everyone. Hope you're all doing very well. Today we only have to get one more day over, which is tomorrow, and then finally we are weekend ready. I mean, I'm already weekend ready. The Fox Brain is probably always weekend ready, but we do what we can with the circumstances we are given. So, today we're going to do a little bit of a more chill stream. I mean, the other streams so far were also pretty chill, but we're continuing the chill streak, so to say. Because today we're doing more pre-patch stuff, we're gathering some more decor that was unlocked with this patch, and we're also probably gonna try out a little bit of Devourer Demon Hunter, because it looks really freaking cool, even though people currently say it's underpowered and undercooked in general, but just for the style alone, I want to give it a try. So that's the stuff we're going to do, and just the general running around listening to nice music and chilling. So let's see, I think we're gonna start with some Isle of Dawn music. Oh, but I got it. Turn it down just a little bit because it's gonna be too much. There we go. This should be alright. Okay, and then into the game we go. So, for now, I've logged into my druid because she is one of my very old characters. Because one of the first places I want to go to is actually Wrath of the Lich King kind of stuff. Because apparently the Murlocs there sell some new stuff. So we're gonna check it out and see if we can get some of those items. Good thing that we as druids also have a bunch of teleports. Grizzly Hills, there we go. That's probably why so many people play frickin' druids, because they can just get a portal to Grizzly Hills straight up. Even better than mages. Mages have to go through Dalaran first and then they have to go to the Grizzly Hills, but druids have the comfy option of just getting into Grizzly Hills directly. But also the place where you get teleported out in the Grizzly Hills feels rather random, because it's supposed to get you like next to the World Tree, I think, right? But anyways, okay, so somewhere around here, let me check this picture. Yeah, this thingy over there. That'd be the Murloc thingy. And how can you make map pin? There we go. This is where we're going now. It's time to fly. Wait. Oh, it's telling us to use... Oh. Man, the freaking map pins are smarter than me. I didn't even know that there was like a freaking boat or whatever from that part of Northrend to the other one. That is pretty damn base. Wisdom checked once more. Wrath of the Lich King hardcore coming up next. And we already lost. Goodbye, wisdom checks. Our blessed great sea turtle, Green Island, travels from here to Moaki Harbor in Dragonblight. Dragonblight? Hey, that's actually not that far, so to this one. I wonder if that was actually... so they actually just freaking scammed me, because in the time it took me to fly from Grizzly Hills to Howling Fjord over here, I could have easily just flown towards this one here over here as well, but you know what? Now that I'm here, I'm still gonna do it. You baited me here because I thought it would get me to the frickin' Borean Tundra faster, but anyways. This better be the frickin' fastest tortoise. Wait, I think turtles were the ones that were actually living in water, and tortoise were the ones that are on land. So this must be the fastest turtle in the west, or in this case, the east. Why are these boys called again? The one that people always keep joking about that they want to have them playable. I don't really see it. I, for one, would tell Blizzardo that we should have playable kitsunes because people are constantly screaming, oh no, not another elven race. But how about another conventionally beautiful race that isn't actually elves? Ever thought about that? Hey Microsoft, this is gonna be big money. Big money, Microsoft, you listening? I know you love money, so just give us this and you're gonna sell 1 trillion freaking character race changes. Gonna be great. Right. Let me witness this beautiful, beautiful view in bear form. Since I have one that has like white fur, it also feels very fitting. With the new draw distance, you can actually see freaking Ice Crown from here. That is pretty damn amazing. From down here up to Ice Crown. That is really cool, actually. Imagine if that was actually possible back when this game was released. That would have probably mind-blown the people watching this. I think it's really cool to have big landmarks in the distance that you can just appreciate like that. Yeah, I mean this would have been, I would have already been there if I just flew there. The map pin literally just freaking scammed me. Oh no. It would even be faster if I just started flying now, but let's just appreciate the view for a little bit longer. I mean, we're playing a chill stream today. We're not min-maxing at the moment. Actually, I think I also can just make the music just a little bit louder. Because this is beautiful times. Beautiful times. Nostalgia times. Also, did you hear that Blizzard confirmed that they're like reworking basically the entirety of Northrend for the Last Titan? So this is also gonna be nostalgic too. I wonder if they're gonna do it just like with Burning Crusade, that they're gonna keep the old version of Northrend, but also give you the ability to go to the new version. Or if they're going to do it like Cataclysm, that there's no going back. I would say I expect them probably to do it in a way that you can still go to the old Northrend, because otherwise it would be getting a little bit annoying with trying to actually get all the old items, I guess, that would be dropping in the old raids and stuff. Been quite a while since I've been here, actually. Like, the last time I was here, I was just, I don't know, not even paying attention, because I was just running right and left in friggin' winter grass to get some of those, like elemental particles or something, in order to craft some housing stuff, and then I told myself, man, this is taking too long, I'm just gonna buy it. Like, farming gold through world quests, and then using that gold to buy those things was way cheaper than actually just farming the materials yourself, time-wise. I hope they're going to rework this part here quite a bit, because man, I really don't like Borean Tundra. I think Borean Tundra is probably my least favorite Northrend area, because I mean, this stuff over here I guess is okay, but especially this over here as well, there's just so much of nothing and it's just not nice looking stuff. Okay, let's see. Surely, yes, So I think I did do the quests around here. That's why I was trying to pick up one of my old characters, because I was hoping maybe I leveled through Northrend with this one. Let me see. Okay, sir, Mr. GM. Which character is it? 4314 slash away. 4314. This gotta be the guy. Oh, there it is. Murloc Driftwood Hut. Okay, we can just look what it looks like. But it's ours now. Let's go. Wait, is that? Oh, that felt like it didn't even give me any XP. What? But I was dosing XP. No, anyways, at least now I can put down some Murloc houses. Lol. Thank you very much, my dude. Let's see what's the next thing that we can get in Northrend. Next one. Oh, Eye of Acros. Okay, but that is probably gonna be a big no-no, because they said it's already in the state that is going to need a it's like Pit of Saron, the dungeon where that one drops, has been rebuilt for midnight to be M+ ready or something. So now it tells you need to be level 90 to enter or something. But we can try it out. Sholazar Basin is also pretty nice. It's just, it was such a nice, I don't know, different kind of area here, because everything's freaking ice and snow, and then you have some nice freaking tropical region, warm and bright and green. Very nice. Well, let's see if we can just enter a Pit of Saron, do that once or something, and not get killed by randoms while we're flying over Wintergrasp. Let's see, which one is Pit of Saron? Maybe it works if we're just not going to do it on Mythic. I totally don't know how to get into this one. So here's the raid. I farmed this for frickin' probably a decade or something to get invincible. But the other instance entrances, where's that stuff? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So, how to enter Pit of Saron? Alexa, please tell me how to enter the Pit of Saron. Main raid entrance. Watch of Souls, Souls of Reflection, Pit of Saron. Maybe somewhere. Error 404 instance. Again. Gate not found. Okay, okay. Then I guess we don't do this right now and try it later. Then next up. New stuff over in Warlords of Draenor. Let's try that one out. Hero stage Brakos. Give me that good stuff. I think we should have a teleport through Storm Shield here. Yes, yep. Down we go. Over here. Ah, whoops. Wait a minute. A little bit further back. Oh, yes, somewhere in here. Shadow Sage Brokos. So that's gotta be some Arakoa dude, I think. Ah, yes. Let's see. Okay, that's one. Also, housing XP, lovely. And we got some more housing XP. That one we can actually look at. That looks kinda nice. Let's get a few of those. It's only 9 gold, that's not a lot of gold. This one. And we need to be revered with Arakoa outcasts. Okay. How far are we actually here? I might have revered another character though. Reputation. Draenor. Outcast honored. Okay. But yeah, that's about 6k. That probably wouldn't take that long, but I don't wanna farm that right now at the moment. So let's see what other stuff we can get where we are. Thank you for this. Oh, another Arakoa dude, but this time he's gonna be in tarot card. Okay. Or what do they call it in Draenor? Elador. Done. This guy is gonna be somewhere around here. Oh, okay, then we can just click this one and know where to go. Oh wait, isn't this like the dock at the beginning of Warlords of Draenor? Like, I've done the intro quite a few times because once Chromie Time was a thing, I basically leveled all of my characters through the Warlords of Draenor intro every time, just so all of them could get a garrison, which is really useful now because now with housing being a thing, we can just use all of those garrison resources and the herb gardens and the other stuff to just completely load up on dice for furnishings for free. So I'll probably never have to worry about getting enough dice for my decor ever again, which is quite nice. So thanks, Warlords of Draenor. It's kind of, I don't know, it was apparently not very cherished expansion because of many flaws, but at least the garrisons are very evergreen now. Very useful for the housing enjoyers. Now, okay. Who are you looking for? Duskcaller Efix. Okay. There we go.
What are we without this
Scroll of
guy?
the Adherent. That looks rather simple, but I mean, it's also just 10 gold. Give me a bunch of them scrolls, baby. Thank you. Okay. We're probably not gonna get XP because it's so basic and does only costs like 10. But it's still nice to have. I don't mind having that. Alright, what's next? My friendo. Ruin the Seeker. Gotta be somewhere over here in this one. Off I go. Work, work. Garrison zone ability unlocked. Oh no. I'm gonna put this in here. Then we're never gonna worry about it ever again. Enjoy. Wow, you can actually barely see anything from this region because it's all under the trees. Actually kinda nice. The Arakawa stuff. What was that actually? Wait, did that even exist in Burning Crusade? I think this didn't exist in Burning Crusade. It was just kinda Hellfire Peninsula, Terracotta Forest, Nagrand, and then Shadow Moon Valley, and this one was just it blew up. Enjoy. Okay, Ruin the Seeker. Ruin the Seeker. Good day, friend. Might one of you know where I can find... Ah, that's my boy.
You buy?
You buy? Ah, yes, okay, this is not even giving you any XP. But I still like the look of it, and it's cheap, so let's get a few of those. Same for this one. And I got one of those already. Oh. Is it that because... Okay, no, I didn't have one of these. But I do have one of those, so maybe it's because of one quest line or something around here. Secrets of Sketis. Okay. Library shelf. Oh, that looks kinda nice, kinda cute. I can use this for my library. I always like getting some extra stuff for my library. Let's go.
Keep to the shadows.
I just think it should give you XP because why not? Why doesn't it give me housing XP? Come on, Blizzardo. Why is it so stingy with some extra housing XP, man? I just want to force us to do the endeavors, and those are even capped. Yeah, it's like 1k XP or something. Which is a lot, but you also gotta grind a lot for that, so not that perfect. This other dungeon where you can get something is also, I think, something that is gonna be... Yeah, probably not gonna work. Next one is a new Legion thingy from Murlocs, but that doesn't give you XP, so maybe I'm gonna skip that for now. Driftwood Barrel. That should work in Legion, right? I mean, check again. Oh, in the north of High Mountain. Okay. Good thing that we have Dreamwalk. Sometimes I forget that this is like the main reason to get to use Dreamwalk is to get back to the Legion class hall, because after Legion you only use it for getting to other places most of the time and just enjoy being a druid with some extra utility. But now we're finally using it to get back to Legion once more. Also, I didn't play a druid during Legion Remix because I already had one. But this new stuff is supposedly gonna give me a little bit of housing XP. Let's see how far am I actually. Okay, that's the Alliance house, and it's the Horde house. Yeah, you can tell I've done a bunch of Endeavor stuff on the Horde house, but I haven't done a bunch of Endeavor stuff on the Alliance house. And I think it's really quite that actually the Horde and Alliance Endeavor XP is like... You have to level them separately. I don't like that. I think it should be shared. I think doing one of the two endeavors should just help with both endeavors or something like that, and then share XP. Because that is just gonna force me to have to focus on one of the two, which is unfortunate, because I would like to have both. Let's see. Okay, you have which is actually Crafty Palu. Wait, is that a dwarf or something? Flush target. Crafty Palu. Okay. Can't see this guy. Did I not level enough? Maybe I have to finish a quest for this one? 42 and 10. Oh, I was a little bit far away actually. Oh, sir. Ah, lady actually, there we go. Okay, so that's a little bit of XP. That looks horrible, but... Ah, and that one is the stuff that I actually noticed in my inventory, because it's probably from a quest. Just get this and get this, a few of those. Mellox wind chimes. Oh, that is actually kind of nice, but... with the achievement grand finale. Okay. Unfortunate. Hey Vista, how you doing? I'm just doing a little bit of chill pre-patch stuff, getting new decors that are added with this patch and trying out stuff. I also want to try out some Devourer Demon Hunter later on, once we've gotten most of the new decor that we can find at the moment. How you doing? Hope you had a good day. Oh yeah, okay. So, new stuff in the Crucible of Storms. Okay, I like it. That is gonna be BFA. I think probably fastest to just go ahead, go back to Stormwind and then take the teleport. Today we just chillin' mostly and having a little bit of a time appreciating all the new Midnight stuff. I can't wait to actually start playing Midnight itself, to be honest. Also, I'm gonna do more endeavors and stuff. Look at the difference. See, this is the XP on my Alliance house. And this is the XP on my Horde house. It's all, like, the entire difference is because of the endeavors. And the endeavors don't count for both houses, so... unfortunately, yeah, you gotta do both, or you gotta prioritize one. And for me, that's gonna be the Horde one for now. But I'm also gonna try and do some stuff on the Alliance house. Let's see. We jump in. We are Alliance scum. That's why we're going over here for the portal. Let's go. 12th house it is, yes. Day was fine, just annoyed with my car and such, but I can get it back tomorrow. Hope you did good. Oh, sounds like the car is putting up a little bit of an annoyance. That is not good, but I hope it's gonna be fixed soon. They don't share XP no more? Nah. I mean, they do share the XP you get from picking up furnishings, like I've been doing right now. I'm pretty sure that is still the same, but it is not the same for the endeavors. Also, they already have the Silver Moon portal place here. Look at that. They were like, well, you know, maybe we're gonna get a little bit friendlier with them blood elves and stuff, and bring our Quel'Therei in again. Just a nudge, wink, wink. Let's see. Okay, BFA. Just battery shenanigans. Ah, I know that from my motorbike too. That's just happened way too often. That was quite annoying. Too cold, ain't moving, understand that mindset, but oh yeah, they better stay in their restricted zones. I mean, the unfortunate truth is that most of the stuff is for both, and then a little sliver is for the Horde. Basically, the entirety of Old Silver Moon, as you can still enter it, is a Horde exclusive zone, and the giant rest of it is going to be a neutral zone. So let's see. Gonna be interesting to see if I can even do this at the moment after the stat squish. Even though BFA has like multiple expansions in the past, but I still, well, we're gonna see if we can do it. Also, this character's a tank, so maybe it's gonna be easier. But like this Crucible votive rack is really nice. I want that. Let me show you. This one. This is like a really nice freaking thing. You want to have a shrine or I don't know, a church, a chapel or something. This looks just really nice. Let's see, let's start with normal and then we're going up if we notice that it works. Hella pretty, yes. Okay, let's see. I think that's supposed to spawn on the first boss, yeah. I mean, it only has like 2 or something. Okay, that's already good. That's a one-shot. Yep, let's do this. Let's go. I mean, the fact that it's normal and they're not instantly a giga killed already speaks for itself. But it's still easy enough. Lovely. Come on, and now please give me the thingy. Okay. Ah, cool. I've never been in here actually, so that is interesting to see. Cool. Oh yeah. Anyways. Thank you very much. Did I get the thingy? I did get the thingy. Let's go, baby. Okay, we're just gonna wait. How am I gonna get out of here actually? Because I wanna do it again, just so that I can like get this thing like 2 times or so. Kind of shadows. How do we get there? Or maybe we click this one or something? No. Are we just picking up stuff now? So, I would like my mom to come and pick me up. Talk to weird dude? I don't know. He doesn't seem talkative, to be honest. He seems more like a I'm gonna slice you up kind of dude. Right, they took away abilities. No! Why is this guy not dying? Do I have to use one of those thingies? Unable to be killed. Damage done increased by 1% for every 1% health remaining. He's unable to be killed. Oh no. Anyways. So... surely if we just kill the final boss as well, then we're gonna be able to get out of here, right? Goodbye, friend. Enjoy. Excuse me, sir. I have been forced to kill you in Minecraft against my will. I just wanted to go out again. Ah yes, we're missing Fresh or what that was called. That's just gone now. I mean, Bear Tank didn't have any abilities to begin with, so why do we have even less now? Is this what you wanted? People who are afraid to play without add-ons? We only have like 2 buttons now. Oh no. Like, it's so funny to me. Like, some people apparently wrote in the forums that they don't like that one add-on that literally is just 1 button rotation basically is now no longer available. Which is so freaking funny to me because they literally made a 1 button rotation. They just nerfed the damage output a little bit, so people are just so freaking stuck up that they don't want to learn how to play correctly, but they also don't want to just use the one button rotation, the official one, that nerfs you just a little bit. This is the place where they actually freed Xeladath and stuff. I had already, I don't know, I think I stopped playing BFA at some point before that. I wasn't really interested in doing this stuff here. There we go. Yeah, you got some other stuff that I've never gotten before, so... Okay, anyways, I guess we're just gonna use Hearthstone or something. Hey, we're playing World of Warcraft Hardcore now. Hearthstone is always the right answer. Bye-bye. Hey. Alerta. True. Okay, time to get back to Summoned, I guess, and get there once more, because I want that beautiful candle rack a second time. That is just beautiful. Let me see, what is the next thing we can get here? Actually, maybe more. Okay, that was the last BFA thingy, so it's not a big deal if I just teleport out there again. Alerta. Seen a few more Sauerkraut dev clips recently, because today I watched a little bit of Xayu's stream and he still watches those clips for fun. And it's just so cute, because there's still so many that are still completely green. I felt like after 1 month maybe people would become a little bit wiser, but it also takes many so much time to level up in the first place that they're just, I don't know, a first character, level 27, and then they're just doing a bunch of very cute but unfortunate panic moves. And like, one of my favorite things is people opening the spell book and then like, oh my god, I have to click stuff from the spellbook because I didn't pull it into my bars, into my action bars. That is just so good. Also, what do you mean, sir? I do have regrowth on my bars and other stuff. Well, I guess that was just because I was still in that flying form. Let's see. Rates, heroic, research. Okay, let's get that nice candle rack once more. And then we change Nova to, I think, even the most recent stuff. Not like some 60k hour streamer not having a Hearthstone or something. I see. I even have, I mean, it's not classic, but I have all of my Hearthstones and Dreamwalk over here. Just saying, even in retail, I do have my Hearthstones over here, because why wouldn't you? Hello there, my good sirs. There we go, we looted it again, yay! We still have BFA bonus rolls, damn, after all of this time. Oh, where's that beautiful candle rack? I was supposed to have looted it again. Did I not? I looted everything. Yeah, Crucible Votive Rack. I should have it again. There it is. Let's go. Okay, and we're teleporting out of here. Bye-bye. next one actually in Dornogal. You know, actually I think then it's faster to go to Dalaran because then I can get Stormwind and Dornogal port right away. Oh, Bangalta, you're also here over on YouTube. Good evening to you. How am I tonight? I'm chillin' today. But the fox brain is definitely ready for the weekend already. A little bit ouchy. I mean, ouchy as I've been for months now, so I guess I'm getting used to it, but it's still not great. But at the very least, we're having a chill time now, and still not bad enough to stop me from streaming, so that's at least good.
I have many wares.
Let's sell all of this BVA stuff. Also, when I logged in, I got like so many of these freaking Valorstone packages for some reason, which was interesting, to say the least. Much appreciated, Blizzardo. The rack was indeed right next to the pants in the right of our bag. Right. Dornogal. And stuff around a little bit. I'm not used to going into the alliance, blah blah. There we go, okay. I think they're probably bunching up the most recent expansions into one, like, thing, which I like actually. I think that's quite okay. So, newest one is Midnight. Then we have War Within, Dragonflight, and Shadowlands, which we are not talking about, so actually kind of makes sense. Imagine it actually makes a little bit of sense. I like it. Okay, next stuff should be some Cobalt stuff. Okay. Now the music actually fits because we're back in War Within. I love Dorn. I'm gonna get a bunch of Cobalt Decor. I hope this is also gonna give us a little bit of extra XP. I want to level up both of my houses after all. But I'm a little bit concerned actually for like the house leveling in the future, because you will not be able to do like a big chunk of the leveling without endeavors, and the fact that the endeavors are not like synchronized, the XP is not synchronized between your two neighborhoods is quite the big ouchie, to be honest. Let's see, Gabon. Is that you? That is Gabon. Let's see. Oh no! No extra XP. None of these are giving me extra XP. Then let's just get what I want. Cobalt Digger's chair. Oh my god, let's just get one because it's just 10 gold. Yeah, we're not getting too many of those. That wagon is kind of funny. A little bit cute. We're getting one of those. Candles can be nice. And the rest is more like, whatever. Let's put these Valorstone bros over here. Okay, what's next, my dear Mr. GM? Tell me all the good stuff. Okay, so that was actually mostly it for the new decors that we can just buy from vendors. That is actually quite a little bit sad, I have to say, because I was hoping there would be more where I can get more XP for both of my housing neighborhoods. But there was like only freaking 4 items that actually gave me some XP now. I guess then maybe I can just decide now to get her back into the garrison to get some more free housing dye. And then maybe we're gonna take a look at a little bit of Devourer fun times. And maybe also a little bit of endeavor, fun times. See, this is what I was talking about with having garrisons and being able to just use those for the dice, because not only can you use your garrison resources that you generate for free in order to buy those plants at your trading post, you can just straight up just go daily to your garrison herb garden and harvest all of this stuff, and you don't even have to go around and fly around for that. And you don't have to be a herbalism kind of character as well. Like I'm ladder and like a ladder gathering, ladder walking kind of character with this one, and I can just go here and get all of those plants myself for free every day. And even better, since we're a freaking druid, it's just very chill. And you even get, like, on top of all the stuff you're harvesting now, you also get the draconic seeds, and you can turn those into extra stuff. Like here, you get even more out of that by just sending the draconic seeds to this guy over here, and he will just make more of those herbs for you. And then we're gonna put all of that stuff onto the warband bank. Delicious. And all of this can be turned into dice for your housing neighborhood. Okay. I'm gonna station her here. And then we're gonna jump over. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong one. Wanna go to the lobby. Let's see, and time to log into the game with the fresh Demon Hunter. What's called? The Devourer Demon Hunter. To have a little bit of fun with that one. I wonder if I should just try it out in a dungeon or something. But so far, to me, it felt like the stuff just dies quickly, and in the overworld stuff just dies quickly, and then you're like, I don't know anymore. You don't have enough souls to use your awesome super attack and stuff. It's a little bit in a weird place at the moment.
How fare you? Farewell.
And more endeavor dailies, so we can do that too. Heading the Wolf Pub. Ah, that didn't do anything. Anyways, suck up fur from nearby animals. Hey, did it work for the little one? Nah, not for the little one. That. Let's see. I still have the one. Or be a good neighbor. Yeah, I've done this 4 times already. Just going around and picking up a bunch of rocks and stuff because we're a good neighbor. Everything has to be clean. And you're doing this for 100 of those. And I've done this already 4 times. And now I'm not even gonna get much stuff for that anymore. Which is sad. But I think I can just go to the Alliance neighborhood and do some stuff there as well, and hopefully there we'll get more of the coupons again. I guess I can just go and do whatever I want with those community coupons that we're getting. Yeah, I sent them all to my main though, so I think I'm sitting on about 70 or so on my main at the moment.
I have much to offer.
Oh, we have to level up the Endeavor because I really want a bunch of those crystals. Those are gonna be so super fitting for the new Blood Elf houses. Since, like, in the new Silver Moon, they've replaced all the evil Fel crystals, mana crystals, with the, like, the blue arcane crystals. And I think this is just gonna be perfect. I could even use one of those and let that just, I don't know, fly ahead over my current house over there. I think that would actually look quite nice. Like just having like a big mana crystal fly overhead over here, I think that would just look really fitting, in my opinion. Megawa, good evening to you too. You require assistance. Split on a decision and need your experience with the retail game. Okay. Go ahead. I'm gonna try my best to give you a good, yeah, answer to your question. Good advice. Also, yes. Let's sit down. And then, in the future, I shall have a nice giant arcane crystal flying over my beautiful, beautiful tower with the roof terrace. Yes, it is quite cozy. But I mean, we don't really have guardrails here, but we're elves, and I mean, we're demon hunters and stuff. Who needs guardrails, right? I mean, I literally can just jump down here and can jump back and use my wings and stuff. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Right. Also, I think since this is like not normal terrain, I think it doesn't work well with my the new demon hunter, the Devourer demon hunter teleport. Let me see. Yeah, I think this having no path available, but it works with this part. Okay, so it works with the normal part, but not with the parts that we set down here. No path available, but over here, I think it should work. Yeah. I think the game is kind of expensive. But at this point, I'd figure I'd actually play WoW Retail since it looks interesting. Is it worth it? I would say it highly depends on do you have other people to play with, because that always makes everything better. Also, I would say do you have experience with the game or other games like it? Because I mean, you can just play retail for free until level 20, so you can try it out for free, basically. You can just say, okay, I'm gonna download the entire game, and I may be, like, capped at level 20, but I would definitely say it's good to download the game, play a little bit around, up until level 20 for free, and then you can still decide whether you want to continue or not. So it will give you a first impression. So I would recommend having the free-to-play basically experience first, and then having a little bit of fun with that and seeing if that even like makes sense for you. Quick exit into battle, true. Or we're just going to fly down here into the war. Yay. So having this new teleport is actually kind of it's both good and both bad, because for example right now if I jump from this, I cannot use it. I cannot just jump forward like a normal demon hunter would be able to do. But for example, I can just teleport upwards, which is not like as easy for a Havoc demon hunter. But it's not as versatile because you can't always use it. Let me see. Let's try and use that for a little bit of climbing as well. So it's definitely a trade-off, kind of. Let's see, we can jump up here. That should work, I think. Yep. Even though I fell through again. But something like this can actually... no path. There we go. Okay, so stuff like this actually works for this teleportation, which is quite cool. But it's not perfect. It doesn't always work. For example, now I'm like, I don't know. Okay, here we go. But So what I don't really like about this is it's a little bit unreliable. So for example, in the Shadowlands raids, in the first raid here, there was like a raid where you could jump actually over an abyss and then attack some guys that were usually only attackable by ranged characters. But because you're a demon hunter, you can just jump over there and then decide, okay, you're also going to attack them just like the ranged characters. That was pretty cool. But with this one, it kind of depends on if the pathfinding works out. It removes the dash. Yes, you do no longer have Fell Rush. So the shift ability for Devourers replaces the Fell Rush that you have as Havoc Demon Hunter. But you can do cool stuff with it too. Like, for example, just jumping up here. And here. So it is definitely a trade-off, but it has some good and some bad. I did download the game. I got to 20, but I know level 20 ain't the whole game. I do have experience with Modern WoW through alternate means trademark. That makes sense. I did have fun, but the price is the only thing that has me on edge, and it is better to go through level 1 to 80, because I figure jumping at the end with the level boost may make me burn out fast. Cool as Demon Hunter, thank you very much. I would say... I mean, the point is, I guess... For me, the game is worth it at its current price. For me, I'm having fun, I feel motivated, and I feel like, yeah, it's so much fun to get into the whole housing stuff, and I'm looking forward to get into the new expansion in 1.5 months and so on and so forth. But I don't know how, like, into M+ or rating you are, so I can tell you, for me it's definitely worth, and I'm having lots of fun with it, but it's definitely like a decision. If it's quite expensive for you, then you might just have more fun with, I don't know, games like where you don't feel like you have to jump in constantly to quote-unquote get your money's worth. Like, for example, maybe you're just going to have more fun playing Cyberpunk because it doesn't force you to play it, because you're feeling like you're missing out if you're not using the playtime you paid for. Okay, let's see. Let's actually go ahead and gameplay enhancements. Where is the new damage meter, Blizzardo? I want it. Cooldown manager. I don't even need cooldown manager for this class. It doesn't have any abilities. Damage meter. Let's go, baby. The official damage meter is here, baby. Edit mode. Okay. Let's put that down here, because that's where I usually had my damage meter. Let's see. Oh, damn. Arthur's dealing most damage and Jaina's second most damage. No, Arthur's and Jaina dealing 100 damage. Gul'dan, Sylvanas. What do you mean Illidan is the least damage? Oh my god, Blizzard. What is this freaking main character glazing? Why, what's about my boy Illidan? Please. Okay. Anyways. Damage meter is here. You got a point, Voice Fox. Thank you for your wisdom. I do my best. Shame, I really like the direction the game has, but having people to play with, I presume, makes it more fun. Not much time in our friend group anymore. Yeah, I think that's really important. They did add a lot of things that you can do as a solo person too, but everything, I mean, it's an MMORPG and everything is enhanced when playing with friends. Varozensky, good evening to you. What content do you like to do in WoW? I mean, at the moment, there isn't much to do as usual, because we're just in the pre-expansion patch, so it's gonna change a lot. So I guess I'm gonna tell you what I did before, what I'm doing now, and what I'm going to do once Midnight releases. So, what I did stream about World of Warcraft before is I streamed some Mythic Plus. I also streamed a little bit of just leveling characters and having fun with other people. And I also streamed recently going through old regions and reading through the quest texts and basically narrating the story in a little bit of a funny manner. Right now, I'm doing mostly housing with friends and looking at new features and stuff that are coming out. And once midnight releases, I will play through the story and I will, funnily, because I'm far from being a professional voice actress, but I'll voice all the quest texts that have not been officially voiced. So for when this current expansion released, The War Within, I actually went around and voiced all all the stone dwarfs with a very bad fake Scottish accent, but it was lots of fun. So I'm doing basically silly blah blah voice acting for fun, because it also makes it easier to just get into the story and stuff. That is what I plan on doing for the midnight release. I was lurking for a while without saying hi. That's fine too. Most important to me is that people are just comfy. I like your hobby. That makes me happy. So, and right now, what I wanted to do now, since I've gotten most of the new decor that they added with this patch, I want to try out playing the new Demon Hunter spec Devourer for a little bit. So I'm thinking we can go into maybe Raid Finder or something, get some items. Oh, they won't allow me to do Mana Forge. Oh, wait, that's probably because I didn't get the that cloak yet. Let's actually get to Karash, get that cloak, the super strong cloak, for free. And then also, why can't I use those frickin' portals? Anyways. And then we're gonna probably apply for Mana Forge. See how much this Legion remix character can actually do with a 6... Oh wait, it's not 655 anymore, it's 105 item level. I think that's like... that's quite a bit below the max that was on my main character, on my shaman. She had like 150 something item level, I think. Been playing WoW since 2004 with lots of pauses. I was fine until the War Within, where I achieved all my goals in the game. After that, everything felt boring. I mean, I guess that makes sense. So, are you mostly like a raider and M+ player, challenge player, basically? So for me, I stopped playing after getting a 3k rating in M+ this last season, basically. And then I was like, yeah, I don't really want to go any higher. And after that, I just did a few more M+ in order to help friends to achieve their 3k as well. And for rating, we just stopped after, ahead of the curve. So that was basically everything I did there. But now I'm really invested in getting more stuff for housing and that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I'm basically a player who's jack of all trades but master of none, I would say. Like, I do decently go into like the challenge stuff like M+ and raiding. And then I stop if I feel like it's gonna be too much investment for me to feel fun anymore. And now I'm also doing a bunch of collecting stuff for the housing because I'm pretty motivated for that. After I downed Queen Anseric in Mythic, I couldn't play the game for real, no matter how much I tried. Didn't play since then. I see. But the 600 achievement mount is in already. I'm pretty sure it is, yes. What was that all called? I forgot what it was called. But I don't even, like, I'm not a mount collector. I only have 350. Oh, can I just save? Yeah, I don't know what it's called. Unfortunate, but I think it should be in now. There was someone just on it. Gotta check. Ah, yeah, then that makes sense. Basically, this mount, a little bit more purple than blue, but as a mount instead of druid form. It should be in the game now, yeah. Right, what do I want to do? Ah, yes. Perish. And get that free cloak. I really like jumping around with this spec a lot as well, but it has quite a high cooldown as well, 20 seconds instead of 10. A shadowy invitation.
Locust Walker has called for our aid against the Void. My hunt for Xalatath draws to an end.
As long as you are having fun and feel like the game is worth the money you spent, then that is fine. Yes, I feel like really happy with the housing stuff at the moment, so kind of dipping my toes into both casual and challenge content. And at the moment, it's mostly the casual content because obviously, I mean, Housing Early Access was released and we don't have any new like challenge content. We're just preparing for the next expansion now. So it's definitely a very chill patch. And next week, I think Wednesday, they're going to make the they're going to start with the pre-expansion event itself, and there you can get some more, I don't know, event items and catch-up gear and all of the good stuff. Something I've been slacking on after I got ahead of the curve is I didn't raid Mana Forge anymore, and that's why I don't have the renown for Mana Forge maxed out yet. So that's something I want to do a little bit more, like probably just in Raid Finder or something. So we can just go ahead and get that, the cosmetic stuffies here from Nexus King Saladar. Because I think every time now, since we made it to 12, every time we kill him now, week per week, he's going to drop one of the items that gives us the ability to choose one cosmetic item. So that is pretty cool.
Deal is just another kind of oath.
The pre-patch started yesterday. Yes, that's correct.
At last, we return to
So a lot of class changes are now in, and lots of people are screeching because lots of their battle add-ons aren't working anymore. And as someone who played their entire career with almost no add-ons at all, I'm like, it's so funny to me how many people needed add-ons just to remember how to frickin' breathe. And it's like, I read forum posts where people are saying, oh no, I have like weak auras for when I'm tanking and the mob I'm facing isn't even looking at me. And I'm like, what do you mean? You have your target's target. You can tell, you can see when the enemy you're fighting against is not like looking at you and you lose aggro. Why do you need a freaking weak aura for that? And like 5 of these things. It's just crazy to me how so many people basically don't even want to play this game, and they're just it's basically they want to play Minecraft creative. It's just mind bending for me. I need new ratio ups. Thank you very much.
wealth can solve any problem.
Fibers, I think we need intelligence actually. Oh wait, no, we can't get main stats. Oh, what is gonna be the best main best substat actually for Devourer? Let me check. Google. Devourer Demon Hunter best substats. Mastery and haste. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with haste because you're gonna cast a bunch of stuff. And that's just gonna mean that it's gonna be better. It's gonna feel better if you have a little bit more haste. Even if it won't be the best damage, but I mean, it's just freaking pre-patch blah blah, so it really doesn't matter that much how strong or not strong we are. It's just to try out the vibes, basically. Okay, and our hasty wrappings have been increased to 170. Yeah, so we went from item level 100 to 170 on this slot, so That's quite nice. And we don't have to change the transmog anymore because the transmog system has been changed. Oh, lovely. Kaizen, good evening to you too. Sometimes you really need add-ons to position yourself beforehand and plant CDs. I mean, do you really though? I went to 3K and plus rating with just DVM and like a weak aura that just gave me some nice little visual thingy if I have my buffs, which is also not really that important. It's just nice to have. And then my other like weak aura stuff was just freaking Naruto sounds while I was playing my my shaman. Oh, it's time for Tempest, so it's time to play the Chidori sound. Let's go! Wait, you transmog the slot and not the gear now? That is correct. You have now a different transmog system. Basically, you have your transmog here, and even if you change around, like, I mean, I don't have different stuff at the moment, but for example, I can use the twin blades of the Deceiver now. Oh wait, no, that's a different thingy, I think, because it's an artifact weapon, but it is true, yes. You basically don't have to transmog different items anymore. You transmog the slots now, and you can change between those outfits without paying. So wait, let me see. Let me see, I didn't make a second slot yet. Let's just... Okay, let's just pretend this is our second outfit, and we're gonna say, okay, we're just gonna do some random stuff which looks like the stuff we have equipped. We're basically turning this into the normal items. Save outfit. Okay. And now we can basically pull those different outfits that we have. Oh, this one, fuck the age. Pull this one onto my bars, and we can change between the outfits now whenever we want, and it doesn't cost you gold. It does cost you gold to actually make a new transmog loadout, basically. But once you have locked in your transmog loadout, you can just change around between those as much as you want, and it won't cost you anything. So I think the initial transmog costs are now higher, but you don't have to retransmog every new item you get anymore, which is really nice. Because NDVM is all that you need, of course. I mean, yeah, but like I said, I mean, I didn't even use a weak aura on my shaman for any, like, battle stuff. I actually used the official cooldown manager to show me how many Maelstrom stacks I have, and that was the only actually important battle thingy, and that wasn't even an add-on, that was just base functionality. So, I don't know. But for semi-hardcore and hardcore content, add-ons and weak auras are a must. There's no way you can get through a fight without it. That is correct. Like, for the absolute top end. And that's why they decided to prune the add-ons, because they don't want that anymore. And I think that's pretty cool, because that means for Midnight they took a different design approach, because before that, like, battle add-ons were mandatory, because you literally couldn't, like, realistically do it in a humane fashion without using add-ons, and they also designed their boss stuff around that. But now they are going to make like boss mechanics more visual and less crazy, and so it's gonna be just more possible to play the game while looking at your screen instead of playing an add-on all the time. So I really like it. I have some faith with the new approach to it. And also I have immense Schadenfreude when I look at all the people who are just using frickin' one-button rotation. like basically lossless. Like, what was the name for that? I think some people posted that recently, that someone was like, oh no, I want to use the official single button rotation. I was using that one add-on. Let's see, what was it called? Heckily or Heckly or something like that. Yeah, that add-on, which is basically one button rotation. And now you get official one button rotation, but it's not perfect. So I'm like... it's so freaking funny to me. I'm a little bit of a mean person there, but I mean, I definitely agree that for accessibility reasons, it sucks if you're losing accessibility. But for all the people who were just too stupid to even breathe or too lazy to breathe, and they needed add-ons for literally anything, and I'm not like overstating here, but literally anything, it's absolutely crazy. And there I'm like, I have a little bit of schadenfreude saying, yeah, you have to maybe look at your screen now and not just let an add-on do literally anything for you. It is what it is. Too bad. Oh, whoopsie, that was a little bit loud. I wanted to start some new music over here. Give me some more Hello Fall Arafi Memorial music. Let's go. This is gonna be good. I really like that. Okay, and now we should be able to get into Raid Finder Manufacture Mega, yes. Okay, Nexus King. Yeah. Yeah, Nexus King. And Demences damage. And let's do like a follower dungeon maybe. It's while we're waiting. What's the waiting time usually? Oh, I can't see it because my damage meter is in front of it. Whoopsie. Let's take this thingy actually. Oh no! That thingy is actually... it is part... Oh, I didn't know that the looking for group thingy is actually part of the menu over here. That's a little bit annoying. Let's just do it like this, and that should be enough, I think. There we go. I'm in queue, not very high. Oh, Locke, good evening to you too. Hope you're doing well. Are you excited for Blood Elves to be back in focus of the lore? Absolutely. I'm so incredibly happy. Like, my recent two solo streams have been only about going through the old Burning Crusade, like Blood Elf starting area and reading through all the quest texts again. I'm so goddamn ready, man. I don't think I've spent anywhere in my entire World of Warcraft career as much time as I've spent in the Blood Elf starting zone. I was a role player for so many years, and I loved my Blood Elves, and I've spent so much time there, and I'm so incredibly happy that we're getting some love from my beautiful favorite elfies again. It's gonna be great. Let's see. Let's go follower dungeon and meadery, because in meadery we can actually get one housing decor, so it's not just for trying out fun stuff, but on top of that also getting free housing decor. But our raid find is paused. That's kind of annoying. But I guess let's just do it once or something and then see how it feels. She was complaining about humans last stream. And what does she use? The horse of a human? I mean, it's a nice horse. I stopped before they implemented the add-ons thingy in the original game interface. I see. But I mean, also one of the things that they implemented at the start of War Within was like the war bands, right? And that is really amazing in my opinion. War bands are just really freaking cool. I love war bands. It's so useful, and also allows trading in a much more like involved manner, let's say. Let's pull a little bit more. Let's go, my dear follower, Broodies. Okay. Collapsing star! Oh no, I got stunned. Oh no. No! Oh, so this is exactly the reason, I guess, why people are a little bit mad at this spec at the moment, because I gathered enough souls to like play this new super attack collapsing star in Void Metamorphosis, and then I got stunned while I was casting it, and now it's gone because I lost the resources for it. So yeah, that is quite something, I guess. Hey, at least I'm dealing more damage than the NPCs. How about that? I think the NPC tank even died one time there or something. What are warbands? Warbands is a new system that basically unifies a bunch of things across all of your characters, across your entire account. For example, there's now a new bank, the Warband Bank. You can open that, and all of your character across your entire account can enter this bank. So now basically, for example, if I have a character that has herbalism and gathers a bunch of herbs, and another character wants to craft stuff for inscription, then that character can also just take all of this stuff for crafting out of the bank, even though, yeah, they are not in the same. It's basically a bank that all of your characters can access. Also, you can deposit all your gold. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to, but you can deposit your gold into one big warband bank, and all of your characters can simply withdraw money from there. So you don't have to go to like a post office blah blah anymore and send, I don't know, 50 gold to another character. You can just go to the warband bank, which you can also just access at every normal bank. And then you just click here, withdraw. Okay, please, mommy, please give me 2 million gold. Thank you very much. And then you withdraw that, and you're happy. So, and on top of that, on top of this stuff, it also helps you basically have a bunch of like progress shared across your characters. For example, all the new reputations are now renown stuff and stuff like that. And that allows you to not have to redo everything on every character, and you can just keep stuff like new like reputation and that kind of stuff. Oh, fresh boys. Oh no, help me, tank. I am but a little Uwu, Devourer Night Elf. I am a caster with intelligence. Please stand in front of me and tank for me, Uwu. So one thing I definitely like for Devourer is you are a mid-range caster basically, but you still have a very short cooldown interrupt, which when I was playing mage and hunter and stuff, I was always a little bit annoyed because I was like, oh my god, it takes way too long to have like my interrupt spell be replenished, and it's really annoying. Okay, now we're waiting until the boss is back, and then we're gonna use our Void Metamorphosis. Okay, wait, first we do this for some souls, and then Void Metamorph, and then we gather all the souls, and then we do this again, and gather some more souls. I need to gather some more salt before he's dead. Okay, and he's dead before I can even use my collapsing star, which is a little bit sad. But look at the beautiful Void Metamorph. She looks so cool.
Are you here to help?
She looks so freaking cool.
Get back in business like a faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Barenbottom is BEO of this joint.
Hello there, friends. Get destroyed.
Please get my meadery back out.
Where tank? Oh no. So I can definitely see myself enjoying this spec because I often, like, if you watched my Mythic Plus streams, then you know that I like to regularly complain, oh no, Blizzardo's hating on the melee characters again. But I mean, now we basically have a character that is a melee main, but you get mid-range actually. But you still retain stuff like your mobility, and you retain other stuff as well, like the reduced cooldown for your kicks. So that stuff I actually quite enjoy. So I think in terms of utility, this is gonna be a character that I just enjoy because I like personal utility a lot. Oh, okay, we have Collapsing Star available. Quickly, cast Collapsing Star before it's too late. Let's go! Bam! That was nice. I mean, it definitely looks pretty damn cool. But I think at the moment, what people are upset with is that the rotation is very, very simple. And you don't get to use your Collapsing Star very often, even though it's the coolest new ability. Because you don't have all the talents yet that you're going to have in Midnight, which is, of course, a problem. But also the rotation is very simple. It's just spamming consume mostly. And it is, of course, yeah, normal that people are going to say, what else am I gonna do, actually? But what I like I said, is having mid-range, but still retaining a bunch of mobility. Just, yeah, I can jump over here, and that is just fun. It's gonna be fun, I think. Just from the utility standpoint alone. Gather all them tasty souls. Oh, wise, all-knowing Kogo Masami. Do you know the answer to if all the items I can look at in the Decor catalog are in-game already? I think the answer to that is yes, they are in the game, but not all of them are actually available. Because at the moment, for example, I think there are going to be a lot of midnight items, for example, in the game now, because also, if you go over here, the new Quel'Thalas is literally in the game right now, but you can't enter yet. We cannot yet go to New Silver Moon. It's already here, we already have the map, it's in the game, you can see it. You can go to the Eastern Plaguelands and you can literally look into New Quel'Thalas, but you cannot walk into it yet. You will get thrown out. And as such, I believe a lot of midnight items that you cannot obtain yet are already in here. So, yes, all of the stuff that is in here is in the game, so to say, but not all of it is available yet. I hope that answers your question. I like the fact that we can just go and do lots of I-beams in this spec, because usually it takes like at the very least 20 seconds or something. If you have spec'd into the Havoc thingy, that allows you to get your I-beams back faster. I think it's easier to get it again sooner. It's not 40 seconds, but like 20 seconds or something. But unfortunately, it's still taking quite a bit of time until you can do I-beam again. But here it feels like, yeah, actually like 10 seconds at most or something. And then we I-beam again, and I-beam is such a satisfying like spell. Oh, collapsing star, let's go, baby! Oh, no, maybe not. Wait, collapsing star onto... Oh, wait, did it hit? Yeah, I think they're still going to have to adjust the collapsing star rotation stuff a little bit, because it's so punishing. If I don't know, if you get CC'd or something, or you have to move when you wanted to cast it,
It's too far away.
and then you're like really sad. Damn, boy, that's a lot of tasty
I need
salts.
a target. I need to get
The guy just ran right out of the door. Sir, where are you going? Void Metamorph! And another Void Ray. Let's go. We gotta reap all of these tasty salts. Oh, he's dead again. Damn, I just wanna use Collapsing Star, please. Oh, let's go. Collapsing Star time. Bam! Yeah, that is very satisfying. And it's gonna get better once we're max level in Midnight. Because there you get a Collapsing Star right away when you get into Void Metamorph.
target something first.
So I would say, just from a point of view of spectacle alone, and also personal utility, which I value quite highly, this is already quite a nice spec. But they're gonna have to make it strong, otherwise I'm gonna be disappointed, because it's definitely... it's not as like foolproof as some stuff like Paladin, for example, because there's lots of situations where things just can go wrong and then you're very sad. Like if your Collapsing Star gets CC'd and you lose all of the souls that you're using for it, then you're just sad and nothing can change that.
Elemental made of me.
Hey, boss is here. Let's go. Let's try our best to get
Cannot process this.
a nice Collapsing Star onto this guy's frickin' head. Collapsing Star, here we go. Bam. Oh, we got a second Collapsing Star, let's go. Ah, that's because we have Bloodlust at the moment. One of the NPCs actually Bloodlusted us. Let's go. What item level is this actually? Okay, it's worse item level than my stuff.
That meat elemental took months of R&D. You goody boys don't know who you're
Let me see, can I actually maybe have some fun with my with my teleport? Can I teleport up here? Target not a line of sight? Ah, come on, no path available? That's no fun, but this one is available, right? Okay, so we're already having a little bit of... Let's see, no path available? Oh, come on, I can't even jump on top of this freaking thing over here? Ah, okay, so this is something where you can see the limitations of your teleport. No path available. That's what I've been saying. It's unreliable, which is not good. Can I jump on this table? At least that much.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Okay, collapsing stars ready, everyone. Let's go. Bam. Can we get another one? Oh, I was stunned. Oh my god, getting stunned and with this spec is so punishing. You're still, like, while you're in Void Metamorphosis, if you get stunned as you see it, then that hurts so much. Oh my god. Ooh, this is gonna be a really punishing spec to play. And the way I know Blizzardo, Beastmaster and Retribution Paladin is still gonna deal more damage than you, even if you don't get stunned. And then it actually makes no sense to play a more punishing spec like this, because they are reliable, yours is not reliable, and you don't get any reward for your risk. This is what I'm expecting. Paladins will get babysitted, but you won't get any, I don't know, other stuff for that as recompensation. I hope they're going to improve the spec a little bit because it looks so freaking cool and I think it has a lot of fun stuff going for it. Hey! Wow, I can't use the... I had started casting the collapsing star, but because the enemy died, I lost my ability to cast it. That is rough. Oh my god. This is gonna be quite something in M+, I think. They're gonna have to make this the strongest spec in the game because it's so stupidly punishing, and if it's not, if you don't get any reward for your risk, then it doesn't make sense to play it, I think, probably. But constantly spamming eye beams into the enemies is a lot of fun. And it looks very cool. So Blizzardo, please make this spec viable, please. I mean, they had the entire beta
I need to target
and didn't
something
make it
first.
viable, so I don't know, who knows. The frickin' class balancing team of Blizzard is still a little bit sussy. I don't trust them as much as the housing team. Collapsing star, baby! Bam! But it looks so cool though. Please, Blizzardo. Just let us play this. Oh, another collapsing star. Bam!
I don't have a target.
Just make this a viable spec, please. It feels and looks so cool.
And the
I need a
egg
target.
just makes their honey spicier.
Spicier.
It's too far away.
Okay, we're gonna keep the Void Metamorphosis for the boss.
Target something first.
I think these are the kind of decisions you're gonna have to make when you're playing it in M+, probably. Or then later on bosses, where you're like, oh, okay, I shouldn't use it in this phase yet. I've gathered all the souls, but now I won't be able to make good use of it. And that's why instead we're just going to wait. And then we're going to do it once we're at the boss. The NPCs can do the side stuff, I have to DPS. Okay, time for Collapsing Star, baby! Let's go! Also, what's also cool about this spec is it's basically a caster spec where you can always move, except for when you're casting Collapsing Star. In my opinion, they should just allow you to move very slowly while casting Collapsing Star, because it's too punishing otherwise. Also, you shouldn't lose your resources, your souls, if you happen to interrupt Collapsing Star.
Golden thoughts. Come back to the task for you.
You're really trying to be a bit like fun, ain't you? You may have disrupted my business, but I'm still boss, and this is still my theory. You take out my bomb now, my prototype, and my beacon.
I don't know actually how well they did with doing the balancing for proper M+ at the moment. And I'm not sure what item levels you need now to do M+. Because of the stat squish. Going from 700 item level to 100 is quite a change. Yeah, stuff like this on the ground at the moment. I'm ignoring it because it's just a follower dungeon and nothing can happen to you. But in the future, you're casting one of your collapsing stars and these guys just tell you to move, then what are you gonna do? This is not gonna be a good time. Like this. Bam.
You may have gotten my employee, but now you're dealing with the CEO herself.
I'm turning it down just a little bit. Because a little bit loud. I don't even hear my battle sounds anymore. Let's see what we can do. Let's get a bunch of them barrels of that. But also repositioning with the new thingy, the shift is also very fun. Let me see, can we actually shift through these things? Is it... Ah, okay. I'm not sure if it's actually a true teleport or if it's actually coded as a dash. Let me try and dash through this over here. I think it's actually coded as a dash and not as a teleport. That is not good. That is not good, because that means you can't just blink through abilities like a mage can. Okay, let's try it again. Blink through. Okay, it's a dash. It's coded as a dash, everyone. That makes it way, way worse. That is actually really sad. It could have been really good, but now it's way worse than a mage dash, actually. Hey, we got the thing we came here for. Another mediocre window. Alright, wait, where's my thing? Okay, Dorngal, let's go to Dorngal.
The hive. It was a grave error listening to Goldie. But because of you, I can hire back my workers and get back in business. Thanks again.
Okay. But now we have a lot of wait time for the raid finder, so maybe you can get into a raid finder thingy soon. That would be nice to try out how it feels. Just need one more tank. I think I'm actually maybe also going to try a delve or two, just to see if we can get ourselves a little bit of equipment to try and see how this spec feels when you have better than just frickin' remix boosted gear.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Speak and be heard. Begin speaking.
The world awaits.
Praise
World
the
course?
machine.
Okay. Short path through time. What item level are the new time walking thingies
Remain
actually?
vigilant.
But also, am I gonna get like heroic? Okay, heroic item level should be kinda nice to have. So we can also do some time walking dungeons as Devourer and see how that feels.
Glad you comply. Follow me down to the archive and I'll show you what Dagrin and I have been working on.
Out of darkness. Okay. Let's see how it feels to go into a raid finder boss with our remix boosted character. I'm gonna have to make the damage meter a little bit bigger. Because it's gonna be more people there. Ufa is also here. That's my boy. Whoops. Is it safe now? Probably not. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's do it like this.
My Riftwalkers are decreasing their numbers.
Okay.
This is taking far too long. Deal with Salhadar. My forces will hold his shadow guard.
Many deals for a friend of the Grumbles. Farewell, friend of the Grumbles.
I need to get closer.
Also, I think at the moment what I'm using, Annihilator, is better for AoE damage, and Void Guard is better for single target, as far as I know. But I'm just gonna keep playing Annihilator at the moment, since it's just raid finder anyways. And we just want to try out how the spec feels in a raid environment and that kind of stuff. But what also feels a little bit weird with this spec is that you don't have cooldowns. You just don't have cooldowns. All your abilities are always available. So to me that sounded like it should be nice to have in like M+, because you're always at 100% power and you don't have to wait for cooldowns, which always annoyed me with my shaman. Like having to wait 2 minutes for my ascension. And that was always very important for big pulls and stuff, so I felt like that could actually be kinda nice. But only if you deal enough damage, obviously. But I like shifting around already. Even if the normal Havoc stuff is probably more versatile. Damage meter, can you swap over to the current thingy maybe? We're still with the Wait, now we have to reset it. Current segments, there we go.
It's too far away.
Okay. That is cool. And we're back again. Okay, I already like this. You can just reposition so incredibly fast in raid situations. That is pretty cool. Collapsing star, baby! But I think they definitely need to do some stuff with both I-Beam and Collapsing Star. I think you should be able to cast it while you're still actually moving. It's actually needed. Otherwise you're gonna have problems. Oh.
I'm out of range.
Forgive me, loyal steed. I think right now this stuff is gonna be really important to start the Collapsing Star in a position where I can be sure that I won't get killed for standing somewhere. Okay, Collapsing Star, better hope I won't get interrupted. Here we go. Ah. Right, is that normal in Raid Finder? It felt like we skipped like a bunch of steps there.
Glad I know a loyal, tractable
And
servant when I see one.
next is King Soldier. Okay, we were 9th place actually with a boosted character. That doesn't sound too
And
bad.
now, the final
That was
reckoning
okay, I
is at
guess.
hand. The old Devouring is nearly reborn. Go to the core of the Maniforge. Prove your worth to me.
Veteran gear. That is actually something we need. Time to roll need. Here we go. 13. Noise. Did we get the cosmetic drop? I don't think we got the thingy that gives us cosmetic thingies. That is mean. Weird. Also, something that means that Devourer is nerfed compared to Havoc. You're gonna take longer to replenish your shift stacks, which means you can't be as fast indoors as a normal Havoc Demon Hunter. Because shift takes 20 seconds to recharge. And I think it is not advised to actually go down this here, so you have 2 seconds faster recharge. Shift is definitely a side grade, not an upgrade.
How will we stop him?
How will we stop him?
Not alone. Your champions will hold off Dimensius until we can join the battle.
Your raid frames are a little bit small. Let me check if I can just make them all bigger. Okay, maybe next time. Just exit. Whoopsie. Oh. new add-ons are experiencing a larger number of errors. What add-ons even? I think I only have achievement back. What else do I have? I have TomTom. And I only have like 3 things available at the moment. Online, I think. Let me check. I have enabled my role-playing add-on, okay, because it's always nice to read the stories that people write about themselves. But okay, let's disable that one at the moment. I was too focused on getting rid of the add-on errors. I didn't think that just the RP add-on would still make annoying stuff like this happen. Just jump down, friends. It's gonna be fine. We're gonna redo it. Yeah, this guy is also playing Devourer. Oh, let's see. Let's look at the Mensis segment again. There we go. Storgy. I just had to change around some add-on stuff apparently. I didn't think that it would be the RP add-on that actually gets, I don't know, trouble here, but it is, I guess, a patch. This time we are going to take a note of where we should go in order to actually be allowed to not get distracted.
I need to target something first.
Okay. Plop. Okay, I like this. This feels good. Just, oh, wrong positioning. Oh no, let me quickly click shift. Also, it's gonna be really important to know all your boss stuff that is happening in order to not get hit by a knock-up right when you're casting the stuff there. And collapsing star. Oh, you're doing I-beam while this stuff happens. Ooh, there's so much stuff here. Okay. Collapsing star, baby. This one exploded. Pathetic. Small. That's what she said. Mr. Demencius. I've got you.
We're in Dementia.
Time to fly. Let's go. Yeah.
So stay close and listen to me.
This still looks pretty cool. Damn, this guy just came from downtown. I didn't even see this guy and suddenly he's here. No, he's taking my tasty orb. No. Anyways. Oh. But you know what? Good thing we're a ranged character now, because we can just stay here now and it's gonna be fun.
I need to get closer.
Sasuga ranged character, imagine. Oh, where is the stuff going? Oh, okay. Plop.
I need a target.
Oh, in situations like this, it's also gonna be really nice to just shift. It's gonna be no
You've done
problem.
well so far. Surprising, but we're not
Surprising.
done yet. Follow me and try to stay alive.
Yes, Salatas, mommy. I'll be good, I promise. Insects, parasites. Give me that tasty snacky orb, let's go. And it's metamorph time. Actually, maybe I should have kept metamorph for when we are attacking him when he takes extra damage. Damn, this is already kind of annoying to think about. Alright, and I'm just waiting until we're there or something, or maybe not. Plop. I feel like playing frickin' Kai'Sa from League of Legends. We're just shifting, shoop, shoop, shoop.
We must strike now.
Let's see if someone actually... Oh, they actually held frickin' what's it called? Bloodlust until this phase. Amazing. But now I don't have enough souls to actually go Void Metamorph in this phase. That was a big waste.
Must keep him from regaining power.
Ah, but for a situation like this, it's also pretty nice to have shift because like, oh, alright, that was a big lag there. But this, oh yeah, okay. And we're casting, we were okay. Nice. I should have used one more I-beam before it was over. I definitely feel like it feels a little bit weird that this spec is like all about being able to cast while moving all the time, and then for your most important spells, I-beam and Collapsing Star, you are then once again not allowed to do it. That is a little bit weird. Didn't play that correctly, but it's only just frickin' Raid Finder. Darkness, Collapsing Star, baby! Oh, another Collapsing Star, second one, let's go, and we go away. Oh, it's definitely feels really cheeky to play this, like trying to shift away right when an enemy is doing something. It's quite cheeky. I already see myself being a little bit too cheeky with this and doing a few maybe too cheeky evil things with that. Ouchie. Hey, we got him. Nice. But like one thing I'm really sad about is that shift is not a teleport actually. It is coded as a dash, which is very sad because you're gonna eat all the things that you're phasing through basically. 118. Oh wait, isn't that a tank thingy? Take damage, yeah, that's a tank thingy. Burrito that we can all need for. Run smoke. Smoke. I mean, a Raid Finder tier. It's probably over, whatever.
Hold open the way so you can make your escape. But do so.
Give me the cosmic
I must
Hearthstone!
remain on the
It
side
has been denied me for too long.
Which would leave you trapped in here. How selfish.
This is 6. Oh my god.
sacrifices
Thank
are
you very much,
inevitable, I
Blizzardo.
suppose.
The enemy
Fear not,
lines has been
Ilaria.
acquired.
I hope
Nice.
you find a way to survive.
Let's see. Let me get out of here. We know this. Thank you. Leave Manaforge. There, stay well and listen. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, Ilaria. We're gonna be gentle. Maybe. Who knows?
The Shadow Guard have reinforced their garrisons. We can't let them keep this foothold. Gather the uncollected mana and drive them out of their bases.
May you succeed in your endeavors.
Behind enemy lines, extra damage.
Their position. We must
Let's see
disrupt
how
their
the
forces
damage look on
before
that
they
last
can launch
Dimensius
their
try.
assault.
That's not good. The thing being directly over my damage meter. Where are we going to put it then? Unit mode. Let's put this stuff. Oh, about here or something. Let's see. We actually ended up being 4th place. What isn't too bad, to be honest. With just a freaking boosted character who just got into this thingy. I want to know how it feels actually compared to characters at the same item level. Because I just barely have any reference here.
Who can we trust?
Oh, I could have gotten 1.8k gold just for killing Dimensius. Maybe next week. And some other stuff.
Shadow Guard will not prevail.
Let's see, let's go back to Donegal. Should I use my Hearthstone for that? 15 minutes? No, I think we're just gonna keep it for now because we can just might as well just teleport back there as well. That will be fast. No problem. Let's maybe get some broadcasts done.
The Shadow Guard
Maybe even a
continue
delve.
their assault on Tazavesh.
To see if we can get some
We need your help
tasty
to repel the invaders
items.
and re-establish our defenses.
I assume that like the spec felt very fragile actually. You feel more like a caster. So it would probably be better to just respec to, I don't know, tank or something if you want to kill an elite pack or something, but we're gonna check it out. You. And those turbo boost. Turbo boost stuff would be also kinda nice. Good day, sir. How's it going? And what's raid on normal? Okay. Or mythic dungeons? Okay, that should also not be too difficult actually. Yeah, that can be nice stuff. Let's see, we have some kind of gold world quest though. I would love some gold. Oh yes, I love gold, thank you. And I'm gonna get the free stuff for the others as well.
Moss wolves play a vital role in the upkeep of Donegal. Water them and help eliminate the pests that burden them.
Damage up Ampere. Yay! When it actually does work, then I'm really happy. But there are just too often moments where you're like, it's actually not working. This is kinda mean. Why are you doing this to me, Blizzard? So far, it's definitely on the unreliable and yeah, rank. Plant the whole neighborhood. On the catalog is a spring blossom pond and the spring blossom tree. Yeah, people are assuming, and we are assuming that they are part of the shop, actually, unfortunately. So we will see, But yeah, I would love to be able to like decide which trees and other little doodads are actually not just on my own plot, but on the entire neighborhood. Like, for example, being able to say, yeah, Valshara, Night Elves, come here and plant some nice trees. That would be a really cool feature as well. Especially, like, in the Horde neighborhood, where you have, like, a bunch of Durata stuff, and then being able to replant some trees there would actually be kind of nice, to have some extra customization. There's even petals flowing from the tree. Oh my god. I think it's probably the one that Sephi and Sveta were talking about, but let me see again. Spring. Yeah, it's that one. This one and this one, I think. Wait. Wasn't there another one too? Man, all of this spring blossom stuff, man. I really want that. God damn it, Blizzard. Why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta do this to me? Hey, Alexei, how's it going? Good evening to you. For me, it's going pretty well. Currently trying out some Devourer Demon Hunter. I hope you like my style. There's a petals are falling from them. Yeah. I mean, it's not this one. There was another one that Sephi showed me. Trees. I don't know which one you mean, because Sephi already showed it to me, but weird. Blossom? Is it this one? I don't really see the petals falling there at the moment. There was one that is like where the stem basically of the tree was also very purple. But I also want this one. I want all of those, man. They are so freaking pretty. I love those so much. Oh my god. Can't wait for it to be cherry season in like in Muffed City as well. Because like in Munich, in one of our parks, we actually have a bunch of like actual cherry trees from Japan that were gifted to us from our like partner city in Japan. So that is really, really nice. Place them on my property so you can see how it looks, and there were petals falling. It's not animated in the catalog. Oh, I see. So we have to, we can't put them down to look what they look like, right? That's a new feature, and then they have the petals falling. Right, let me quickly just jump over. On the Blossom Island. Perfect name for some cherry trees, is it not? How do you do as Devourer DH? I just basically started. I did one follower dungeon and I just now did a Manaforge Omega Raid Finder. And it felt quite fun, to be honest. But it's ultra punishing because if you use your like collapsing star cast, you have to basically build up souls in order to cast it. And if you get interrupted or you interrupt it yourself, you will lose your souls and you can't cast it anymore. So it's giga punishing, but it's also really fun. Like you can shift to places and stuff, and you have ranged. You're mid-range demon hunter now, and that's just so much fun. And you constantly have to void ray and stuff. So it looks really cool. It has a lot of cool utility, and but it also is very punishing. Okay, let's see. Catalog. How does this work? Can we just say? How does it work to put this down? Just to try and see how it looks. cut them down if you want to look. Wait, you do? You already have them? I thought they were not available yet. Now I'm confused. The Blossom Bringer V will bring us some nice blossoms. It looks kind of ghostish. I can't see it, so it's probably only for the person who is like trying it out. How do I actually like get that stuff to work to try it out? Not animated in a catalog, I see. I struggle with the new spec act, then no problem to them. I mean, it's rather simple. You just spam consume always, basically, until you can use some Void Ray for some extra damage and more souls, and you only use Reap to pick up some souls, and then once you have enough souls, you get Void Metamorphosis and spam again. Into the house edit mode, then click catalog. Ah, I see. Let's try it out. It will also fit because I already picked the plum color for my Blood Elf house. Let's see. So first we go into edit mode and then we go to catalog. Ah, down there now. I see. Okay, that is really cool. Actually, a cool feature. Now let me see. You have reached the maximum. Yeah, I'm trying to try out stuff, Blizzardo. It's that's something they could change. Even if you have like maxed out your placement decor, but I can just go inside and look at it there, I guess. Let me see. I want to jump up here. No path available. Oh no. Okay. We're gonna put down the new cherry tree next to my old cherry tree from the Monk Order Hall. Now, let's see. Ooh. Okay, I can't do more than that, but... this is looking really nice, and it also has a nice little pond as well. Oof. Blizzardo, you evil boys. Why, I can already... Yeah, I think this one is confirmed that it's gonna... cost some money. But I really want it though. I mean, I have some Battle.net balance left over, so I will be able to get it. And the petals, I love the petals. Oh my god, what are you gonna do to me? I'm gonna put a lot of those onto my plot. It's gonna be beautiful. Giant cherry trees, I'm coming. I'm coming, you evil Blizzardo. Gazebo. This is kinda cute, but not as must-have as the cherry trees themselves. But it is pretty nice that we can just try out what the stuff looks like. This one... I mean, this is basically exactly what I wanted to put in here, and then I decided, okay, I can just take the other thing that's already available. So... But yeah, the fact that the cherry petals are constantly falling down is like that. I really like that. I really like that. This is gonna be very nice. Is Havoc fine for you? I haven't really tried it out yet, but it seems like not a lot changed. Just to switch back to Feldscott. Gotta go into a delve or dungeon sooner or later to see. Yeah, for me, on my Shaman, it also feels like not too much changed. The funny thing about Shaman is that people said, oh no, it has, I mean, Enhancement Shaman, it has too many buttons, oh no, it's too complex, but it plays the exactly same as it plays now after the abilities have been pruned. It's just the fact that in the past, you basically only clicked the extra buttons when all of your main buttons that you still have now were on cooldown, basically. So people really overstated how complex Enhancement Shaman was, in my opinion. It was just a little bit silly. Wait, is there other nice stuff that I could just try out on the catalog? Functional. Let me see. Okay, there's not a lot of functional stuff over here. And that's a big gate, actually. That could be fun. Similar to my Kirin Tor Dalaran gate. Miscellaneous. Let's see. Any cool new things that we can only get once midnight starts, maybe. That will also be funny. Like as an entrance or something, like down here, for example. You put this in here and you just pretend you're going through a void portal to get into and out of your house. Let's see, I think I'm gonna queue up for maybe a time walking dungeon. And then we're going to look through more stuff while we're here. It is really nice that I can just sit in my comfy house while we're waiting for some queues to pop. So, after getting some new housing budget with the patch, I have added another room. I still have to do much work for my kitchen, but at least a kitchen exists at all now. I do have a kitchen, yay! And then down here is like the storage room with the wine barrels and other barrels and lots of, I don't know, Zandalari schnapps or something. And meadery kegs and all of that good stuff. Others, lots of tasty stuff. I love having like a big storage chamber with lots of blah blah. The wine cellar and all of that good stuff. Somehow it just makes me happy to feel like I am hoarding lots of nice foodstuffs. And now every time, I mean, in the future, what I'm planning to do is like for here to maybe have like a room for. Oh my god, server shut down. Oh no, wait, is it gonna be a longer maintenance? Or is it gonna be wait, let me check. We will be performing scheduled maintenance beginning on Friday. Wait. They said Friday. It's Thursday at the moment. 3 AM. Expect the service to be available again next morning at 4 AM. Okay. So they said they're gonna have 1 hour of maintenance tomorrow. But it's not tomorrow. It's right now. Server shut down in 15 minutes. Uh-oh. And dungeon queue will pop in 10 minutes. Let's go. Server shut down. I hope it's just gonna be a server restart. Otherwise, we're gonna have to maybe change game move for a little bit. Wait, I'm not gonna jump into a dungeon when the server gets restarted. So let's just enjoy maybe a little bit more housing while we wait for the world to end. Yes, Masumi switches to League. I mean, it is possible, but it is a little bit annoying because I'm also co-streaming on YouTube, and they're changing the stuff after you've already like started the stream is kind of a hassle. And I don't mean that in that it isn't possible, and more in that it's going to be confusing for people who want to look at the VOD on YouTube. Because it doesn't say like Twitch, like the first part was this and then the second part was that, or something like that. Let's see. Let me see, do we have some more food stuffies that we could just hang here? I think I had some corn. Corn? Yeah. Corn. Or we're gonna put that corn. Let's put that corn over here. Enjoy your corn, my dear cooks, my chef. All right, we require more. How about some dragon cooking books? I mean, it kind of feels funny to have the cook box just standing there. Why not? We want some exotic kitchen stuff here. That is gonna be library stuff. Also, something that you guys actually... oh, Sweater, good evening to you too. But also, did you guys actually get your Murloc thingy? Because I did not get my Murloc thingy, even though I streamed for more than 4 hours, I think, myself, World of Warcraft. And on top of that, I also watched other people stream World of Warcraft, so I should definitely have gotten the Murloc plushie. But I didn't get it yet. And I only remembered that because V said she's going to put the Murloc into the cage, and I want to do the same, and now I can't because I didn't get the Murloc yet. I think this alchemy kit we can actually put here as well, because we're going to use the alchemy kit for cooking. It's gonna be very refined and awesome cooking, just you wait. Pandaren Asian cooking, tasty, tasty. Good thing I did the frickin' Dalaran food quest 10 trillion times when it was available, so now I can just put down a bunch of cheese platters. Nerubian Alchemist's retort. Yeah, I know, that looks a little bit toxic, maybe not in our kitchen. That, like the Pandaren Alchemist thingy, that looks nice. Like I can actually use that for cooking, but the other stuff, I don't know. Hopefully they fix endeavors. Dreamin', yeah, that is definitely copium, I agree. Out of my inventory on Twitch. Oh, so you did get the Murloc, okay. You got 2 of the Murlocs. I want them too. Why didn't I get them? We need the drained dark heart in the kitchen. Don't ask me why. It's just it is what it is. I don't even know what this stuff is for, but surely it is for the right doses of some really nice spices and that kind of stuff. Apothecary's working table. Yes, this one looks a little bit very uncomfortable. I don't know if we want this in our kitchen. She got 2 Murlocs because she got the one that was meant for me as well. I see. That makes sense. Orcish Fellblood Cauldron. Oh, delicious, delicious. Maybe we should put that in the cellar. In the wine. Nah, there's too much tasty stuff over here. I have my wine barrels that I said are actually Spezi barrels because I said so. This is gonna be tasty, sweet drinkus for me. No alcohol, just delicious. 8 minutes until server shutdown. Oh, the Dragon oven. We can actually put that in here as well, because that one is just really nice looking. It's really beautiful. Let's see, maybe even like in the middle or something. This can be our pizza oven. And let's take this one over here. Pizza oven! Pizza oven! God bless the drag fair for bringing pizza to us. Do we have more pipes? A little bit bigger again. And let's look for another ethereal pipe. Oh, no, I'm missing one. You know what? We're just gonna put this one, take this one, and oh, whoopsie. And put it a little bit over there because that's better. $270 thank you very much. Maybe we can just make this one a little bit bigger again, and then it will just match up perfectly anyways. Oh yeah, I think that could probably work. I'm definitely gonna have to watch some videos to make a nicer looking kitchen, but at the moment we're just killing time until the server actually destroys the world to see if we can still play this afterwards anyways. Good enough for me. And I really like this orcish grill over here with the giant roasted ram leg on top of it. Purple Spezi, yes, it's my own very special Kitsune Empire brand of Spezi. Purple Spezi. It's a legally distinct purple Spezi. No filters. No filters for me. Alchemy tools. I mean, I don't think I'm actually going to build a big alchemy thingy itself, so we can just put that here. We just bought that. It was just released yesterday and we just bought that in the stream today. Let's go. Here is the part where we make some refined spices through the power of alchemy. And then we bring it over here, I don't know. You go here. And then once it's done, we're gonna put it here. Only if you want to poison your food. No, don't worry, we don't do that. I only like tasty and beautiful and delicious tasty. Poisoning through food is just bad taste. Grand Rave of the Exiles. Oh, that was this thing. Have some nice eagle kite while you're cooking. Yay! Shouldn't I still have some more foodstuffs? I mean, I'm not specifically looking for the foodstuff list at the moment. But... Another grill. Let's look for specifically for the foodstuffs right now. Yeah, let's just put a little bit of this stuff down over there. You are done as well. You're a little bit giant though. I also want to at some point build, once we have more room budget, I want to build like a nice Bavarian looking, like basically a Wirtshaus, restaurant kind of deal. So lots of nice portions of tasty food over here in the kitchen. Because right now We don't have anywhere to put it anyways. Except for my private quarters. Okay, shut down in 2 minutes 30 seconds. Even have the Mechanome Sustenance Distributor. We can just pretend it's a coffee machine. Hey Alexei, would you like some like frickin'? It's a Kitsune Empire coffee machine because it gives you straight up power, electrical power, instead of actually making you go through the trouble of just pretending to have power, because your body, like the caffeine, tricks your body into thinking you have more energy. Let's put it like this. And there we go. This is for elemental beings like kitsunes that are actually elemental spirits of lightning. Here you can just go and get yourself a little lightning capsule. There you go. Enjoy. Never say no to coffee. From Blizzard on Twitter, we are currently performing emergency maintenance. During this time, the game will be unavailable for play. Oh, okay. 1 minute left. Emergency maintenance. Oh my god. Just give me a little bit more time to make these a little bit smaller. About 85% seems nice. 1 minute. 85. Put it to 85. Oh, wait. It was 85. Oh my god. It was actually 85. 85. You can put it to 85 again. Oh god. The game is gonna explode. You're staying at 84. It is what it is. Alright. It's already looking a little bit nicer than before. Even though it's still looking very not nice in comparison to people who are actually good at housing. I'm going to run into the freaking wine cellar. I want to drink purple Spezi before the end. Whoa. Minecraft drinking sounds. Let's go. I shall drink purple Spezi until the end. And there it is. Bye-bye. So, I guess now we can just wait and see if it's just login servers are full. Everybody's already trying to reconnect. We're just gonna see. I don't know. Wait just a little bit. Just yep for a little while, and then we see if it was just a restart. Maybe. I hope it was just a restart where they changed some numbers around and didn't really need that long of a maintenance. We will be performing emergency maintenance, and the game will be unavailable during this time. Thank you for your patience and apologies for any inconvenience caused. Wait, I guess I can just play World of Warcraft Midnight Beta if live servers don't work. I'm gonna see if it was actually just a restart and we can just get in there again. But if we don't, then I can just look at beta a little bit. There are the barrels from, I think, I missed them. Where are the barrels from? They are... No servers currently available. Okay, so maybe it's gonna take a little while. So the what's it called? The wine barrels are from Warlords of Draenor. You need to be an alchemist, I think, to learn the recipe in your garrison, and then you can go and get the materials to do them. So they are a profession thing, actually. Just a restart sounds like a hope. I bet it will take at least an hour since emergency. Yeah, emergency sounds kinda spicy, not gonna lie. Okay, let me see. Let's just take a small little stroll into beta. Or we could just go and play World of Warcraft Classic. But let me just see. Also check if OBS actually will just jump over to Midnight Beta client. Probably not, since it is not like actually like made for that, I guess. I mean, I would have to change the section, I think. Let's see. If I'm typing to retail now, does it swap over to midnight beta? I don't think so. It does not. I had neglected the Draenor stuff. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let me see. We should be able to just make a new OBS thingy and get thingy going. Let's see. Duplicate. Wow. Retail. Let's see. Wow. Beta. There we go. And now we go in here. And then we exchange the wow thingy over here. Properties. Capture specific window. Wow, beta accent. And capture cursor. Yes, it works out already. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on the midnight beta while we are waiting for midnight pre-patch retail to come back online. So let's see, I can show you my Haranir shaman that I've made on the beta. Time cinematic. Excuse me. Okay then. Better stuff. But yeah, take a look at my Haranir shaman. Oh, it's actually daytime over here at the moment because we have like, reckon, California servers in the beta. But look at her, she looking quite cool in Raiko's outfit, does she not? All of that shaman stuff over here. If anybody asks, what do you mean you can already play Harani? And I say yes, and they ask why, I just say because Blizzard likes me. And then I'm gonna tell them I got early access and you didn't. It's because I spent 10 trillion money on the in-game shop or something, and that's why I got Harani early access. There you go. I mean, it's not too wrong because the Epic Edition gives you better access, but it's not like we're on the live server. I think she looks quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Well, we wait for the retail servers to be back up again. First up. It's got that one action bar away again. That is too much clutter for me, even though we don't even have many buttons. Let's see. We could just go somewhere and just get a little bit of a tease of the new map as well. Yeah, that could be a little bit cool. Just a little bit of a tease. I'm not saying we're going directly in there, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Silver Moon City in honor. That would be too spoilery for some people are watching. What are we gonna do then? Oh my god. Right, I guess we can just go to... Alright, give me normal flight, please. Can just go to Orgrimmar. And then... Or... let me think. I can just go to one of my mages, maybe. And then just teleport right in front. Alien, Donegal, Tanem, Osami. Yeah, let's just go ahead and take them portals quickly, shall we? Fox Arthas versus Anduin. Who's the better developed character? Without the expansion, we don't talk about. Ah, that is very good that you said that, because we definitely don't talk about that. Let me think. Better developed, actually. I think it's still Arthas. Just because he still had like stuff from Warcraft 3 and not just from World of Warcraft. But I would still think that Anduin isn't that far behind, because I actually like that he got a lot of Night writing stuff over the years. Kel'Thas versus Lor'themar. I would say definitely Kel'Thas. Even though I hate where they brought him. But he's still a better developed character, because Lor'themar never had much to do. He was just, I'm the Regent Lord. I'm the Regent Lord still, and I'm still the Regent Lord. Have fun. And then he just, I don't know, there was never really much change for his character, I would say. That's why he doesn't feel as developed. And for Kel'Thas, I feel like at least in Warcraft 3 he got a lot of development. At least it feels like that to me. It doesn't have to be... I mean, I'm not saying I have actually a good, like, idea, but I think I'm a little bit biased towards characters that were already a thing in Warcraft 3. My god, look at these keypoints. Oh my god. Random beta stuff. Where even is all this stuff? Where the teleports, I guess that's the most important thingy. Let's go and get the teleport to Ancient Dalaran. Here we go. Is retail back or is this beta? This is actually in beta at the moment. I decided to switch to the beta client while we're waiting for retail to be up again. Actually, this was a little bit more dangerous than usual, because the beta servers are in California, I think, so if I had waited just a little bit longer, I would have died. That would have been funny. I am not actually going to go directly into the midnight areas, but I just wanted to demonstrate that, you know, actually the same stuff you can see now, you can see in retail already, except for the Void Storm, I think. It's retail pre-patch. I mean, not at the moment, yes. Warcraft 3 Supremacy. Yes, it is. It's just true. It is what it is. Sneaky Sami. Yes, it is. It is what it is. And it is a Sneaky Sami. But it is so cool. I mean, as I said, right now, you can go... I mean, not right now, not on EU servers, but if you were to go onto the retail servers right now and you went here, you would see the exact same new mountains and stuff, because I checked, they are already in the game. They just throw you out. They stop you from actually entering the midnight section, which is really mean, because I want to go to Quel'Thalas already in retail. But we can have just a little tease, just a little tease, just a little small tease, right? Right? Because it's literally already like this in retail. We are already on 12.0 patch. Here's Akaros, and like in the past there was like nothing behind Akaros, and now there's a giant freaking mountain because of the entrance to Zulaman. Look at all of this. Like, basically all of Zulaman is just an entirely new freaking landmass that they just decided, you know what? Entire Zulaman is just gonna be this giant freaking landmass that people didn't even know about before. Have fun. But now, just a little tease, just a little tease. So this is exactly like it is in retail right now. And here, if you go here, in this portal, you will actually enter the Burning Crusade section of the Ghostlands and Eversong Forest, as they were back then. Also, let me maybe quickly put together a different transmog, because it's making me crazy that I'm still sitting around on some better random stuff over here. Let's see. Just give me some nice set. Maybe we just have a nice random set. Oh, those look horrible. Oh no. That is funny. Hey, look at that giant witch hat. I wish we could see our hair be under the witch hats. They would be so, like, World of Warcraft would have so much potential for cute witches if you could actually just see your hair below the witch hats. It would be gorgeous. There would be so many nice transmogs you could make. Oh, how about just the Calderay Queen stuff? Oh, it could also be nice. I like myself some nice lightning. I like that. But this one we're gonna put no, and we're gonna get a nice rose over here. And you're gonna be turned. How much gold did I actually have? Oh, I have almost 1 million. That's okay. Let's put this one on here. Save outfit. And we're using this one for now. Hachu. And so now, if we were on the retail servers, then now we would get kicked out of these lands. If you go this far, you will get kicked out. And I'm not gonna go exactly into Eversong Forest, but I'm just gonna show you guys the updated entrance from the Plague Lands into Quel'Thalas. Because it is really nice actually to see the updated stuffies. And once we are just almost there and just take a little peek, then I'm gonna see if maybe retail servers are back. Hopefully it was just a little restart or something. Just a little restart, just a little chill restart. Nothing to write home about, right, Blizzardo? And now here you can see, now we are going from frickin', I don't know, Saarland to Bavarian streets, just joking. And here you can see the entrance gate to Quel'Thalas. Oh my god, I'm getting shivers. I really want to enter now, but I don't want it to be too much, like too much exploration on the beta servers, because I want to keep my immense freaking joy of actually making it through here and taking the time to appreciate it. I want to have that on stream, because the revamp of basically, yeah, this feels like, I don't know, Eversong Forest feels like my home in World of Warcraft. I've spent so much time RPing there as a fledgling young RP person, just saying. And it was good times, it was good times. And now, finally, after so many years, it's gonna get actually freaking healed and modernized. I'm so looking forward to that. Okay. Let's actually log out of here again. And then we're gonna see if maybe the retail servers are hopefully Baku. Emergency maintenance, but surely they're gonna let us in, right? Right? No servers are currently available. Ooh, Blizzardo, what is going on here? The big emergency stuffies. big emergency maintenance. Okay, I guess we can maybe, I don't know, we can play some World of Warcraft Classic maybe while we wait a little bit longer. Classic can be chill as well. Let's see. How about we playing some more classic hardcore? Let's see. Classic, World of Warcraft Classic, Hardcore. Did they actually change the anniversary realms to Hardcore already, or? Burning Crusade anniversary? How do I get to Hardcore anniversary? Or are they just normal Hardcore now? Let's see, World of Warcraft Classic, launch into Hardcore. Classic era, hardcore, season of 2, let's just go hardcore. Quick Aramli, I mean, but it's a World of Warcraft stream, so I wanna be a little bit longer on World of Warcraft. Let's see. Yes, I'm a nice person. Ah, yes, we are on Soul Seeker. So, here you have Soul Seeker, Hardcore Normal, and this is my beloved, beautiful, self-found warrior, level 16, yes, me, just saying, there you go, Mitashi could never, so let's just, I don't know, maybe do some random leveling maybe, and hopefully not die on stream. Lol. Hey, at least it will be better than dying off stream, right? Certain someone who would die off stream. That would be crazy, right? This is the one time I died. That was, man, that freaking cave. It was so mean. And this one was where I solidarity committed exit because my hardcore partner died, and then I decided, okay, it is time to also say goodbye. Me logging in on that based dwarven hunter because I thought myself, ah man, now that I played a freaking warrior, now I want to do something really freaking like chill. How about we playing some freaking hunter, but I want to play something based, so we're gonna play a freaking dwarf. Also, let's put that music away and we're listening to some classic music. Alright. Time for some, okay, at least in Twitch I can actually change the title. Let's see. HC Classic while retail servers down in caps lock. There we go. And on YouTube, I guess people will just have to be confused and ask me what's going on. Frechheit? Yes, that is a nice dwarven name. Let's see. Oh, level 21 Night Elf Warrior has that. Rest and pepperonis. Let's see. Defies pillagers. They are scary. And looters. Null paws. Warriors. Okay, let's go and eat a few of them nulls, shall we? Now, I mean, but now I will have to actually, like, feel like I have to change my outlook on the game completely because I wasn't playing in retail where everything's super giga safe and nothing can happen to you, and now I'm like, I don't really want to die, but I mean, I'm also playing a freaking hunter. What is supposed to go wrong? I'm a hunter. I can just tell my trusty boar, Gerbrand, over here to take the fall for me, and I'm just gonna run away. It's just, that's just what's gonna happen. I'm sorry, but That's how it goes, my dear delicious boar, my delicious porky friend. If you should die, I will make the most of your delicious bacon. Don't worry about it. We shall waste no part. Traveling salesman. How loud is this actually at the moment? This. Can you actually reduce the UI size in classic as well? As the UI feels a little bit big. I'm feeling like a what looking at the phone of a boomer or something. Interface scaling maybe. Well, anyways, we can deal with it for now. I always found it weird that the use of the light is so inconsistent. Hopefully they fix it in Midnight, especially since Leadrin was in the cinematic and she's like the Prot Paladin. Yeah, I mean, the light and how it works and what it does to you is gonna be like a very big thing in Midnight as well, so we can definitely look forward to some fresh lore about that. Let's see, this guy's actually rather decently leveled. So let's try and not do anything weird, shall we? Do I have C bound? No, I don't have C bound at the moment, do I? No, let's just keep it like this. Okay. Oh wait, I do have C bound over here. Let's go. You get over here, my dear bandito. And my trusty porky boy will deal with you. I feel like I'm still definitely too cheeky at the moment. Like, I definitely feel like I have to remember that we're currently in hardcore and we definitely have to keep looking around. Even though we are a hunter. This is the thing that divides the rookie from a seasoned, fresh and cheeky dwarf. We always have to make sure that nothing can touch us. Always be aware of your surroundings, and that's why we are zooming out. Like in all the frickin' sauerkraut clips, the death clips, I always feel like I'm seeing people being completely zoomed in and unable to see enemies and stuff. So it's just really something. It's dangerous. We're chillin', we're chillin'. That good old music. It's just they really can't make up their mind about the light being about either conviction or purity of the soul, can they? I mean, I feel like they already made up their mind that it is definitely about conviction, because otherwise the Scarlet Crusade now would have worked. Because they decided, you know, killing people in Minecraft is great, even if they're not undead. And they just got into, they turned into completely crazy zealots. So, in my mind, it's already settled from the beginning that the light helps anyone who has strong enough conviction and faith. Suffering in hardcore with paranoia wasn't enough for you once. You going with another one? Oh yeah, I mean, just for fun a little bit. I feel a little bit less paranoid now. Because I've already, I've achieved my goal, so now this is just random fun, basically. So it's really not that bad. Also, I'm not playing a goddamn warrior anymore. A self-found warrior. I already have that one on 60, and so now I can just do random fun things. I don't have to prove anything anymore, because I already got my warrior. I also decided to get a hunter because I was thinking what's gonna be like a chill character to maybe also farm on, just so I can maybe make a little bit of money. So in the future I could also maybe help some friends who want to level in hardcore or something. And they don't want to be as freaking vain and bitchy as me and make it a self-found character. Because sharing is caring. Missed my shot. Oh no, Gerbrand, save me. The evil Null boy will kill me. But fortunately, I am Hunter. That spell is or whatever. I'm a dwarf. Hell yeah. What are you trying to do to me? I am a dwarf. You cannot kill me. I am way too based. Based on the ground. You come with me. I'm not even a freaking warrior and I'm still pulling these guys as if I was one. Because it's important. It's like in real life. Yes, maybe you could cross the road even because there's no car there at the moment, even though the traffic lights say it's red. But it's just better to keep your what's it called? To keep your what was that called in English? Your priorities and your virtues on the right side, basically. Even if there's nobody to watch, it is better to just do the right thing, because then it's just gonna be ingrained in you, and when push comes to shove, you're just going to do the right thing instinctively. Easy clap. Mr. Bandit. I'm out of range. Here, evil bandit, come over here so I can kill you with my porky boy. Now you're out of range and I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Evil hyena man. I crit you in the face, evil hyena man. What are you gonna say now? Another null paw. We chillin', we chillin'. Okay, let me just get a little bit closer to the streets. Because we're not a crazy person like the StarCrowd newbies. And we're just gonna check, what does the launcher say about retail login, World of Warcraft live, emergency maintenance. Okay, we're still doing that, I guess. We're still doing that. Who this? Zwackelfrau. What guild are you guys in? Arthur Brown. Arthur Brown. Slash shoot Arthur Brown. What guild are you guys in? Sickly. Ah, okay. Sickly Feasters Snackers. What a nice name for a guild. At least they have humor. Like, look at this camp over here. This is freaking 5 guys. Imagine pulling that and then not running away. That's what a new player would do. But we're too smart for something like that. Since we're a cheeky dwarven hunter, we're just gonna pull one of them and then we're gonna run away. Green Jäger. The dwarf hunter died in Ashman. 1228. Oh, our poor fellow dwarf has died. I have never felt such incredible pain in my entire life. Oh no. To lose one of our dearest brothers and sisters. How can I actually live with that? Oh no. I definitely want to get to level 20 at the very least, and then we can start running away with Aspect of the Cheetah for some faster copper vein farming or something, and then we can make money. Big tasty money.
I can't loot that right now.
I can't loot that right now. It's so funny they're actually talking like that. Let's go. Let's go, we're actually talking like that. You're not gonna get away with my concussive shot to your temple, evil hyena man. Just a little bit more. That would actually be quite a nice playthrough. And just always talk in that silly dwarven voice while you're leveling to 60 or something. I'm in the lore mood. If you'd make a difference in the lore to our batch of characters, which would it be and what would you change? I mean, one of the easy like choices would of course be Kalthas, to change what happened to him in Burning Crusade. But I guess that's a little bit too easy, so let me think again. So it's actually something I have to think about a little bit longer. Gerbrand, I take my enemy and protect me. So, let me think. I mean, Ashara is still alive and she's still got something, I think, coming for us. So I'm at least vaguely hopeful that we will see Ashara again, because she hasn't done her last stuff yet. She hasn't breathed her last. So, what are some nice characters where I would like to change something? Which would it be and what would I like to change? I guess, like, I kinda, it's a good question. Belfast would be too easy. Well, I guess since I'm struggling to come up with anything else, let's first talk about Kalthas. So what would I actually change with his story? So, I mean, I guess we could, if they would still be hellbent on turning him into a slightly antagonistic or at least morally grey character instead of the crazy shit they did to him, then maybe we could say he actually is a little bit more, less crazy, and he's actually still like aligned with his people. Like, for example, it would probably be, it would have been way more like realistic to me if Kalthas had actually like continued to just try and take over that Exoda, I mean the Draenei ship, Tempest Keep, and use that to bring like mana crystals to his people. I mean, this part was actually still like that, but he also like then later allied with Kil'jaeden. And I think that just didn't make sense for the reasons we've talked about before. So, in my opinion, Kalthas should have been like maybe not perfect character, because he was desperate to bring back like mana back to his people and stuff, and then he would have to maybe redeem himself a little bit in the eyes of the Alliance and the Draenei for taking this stuff in order to bring extra mana to his people, for example. But I don't think he would straight up ally himself with the Burning Legion. That just never made sense to me. Other characters. I'm really sad that Cairn Bloodhoof just got killed off screen. Cairn Bloodhoof got killed off screen. So, in my opinion, Cairn Bloodhoof should have at the very least gotten like a cool like cutscene. I know back in the days, I think that was, when was that actually? Like before Cataclysm or something? Was Cairn Bloodhoof still alive during, I think he was still alive during Wrath, right? But I just, yeah, I don't like how they did Cairn dirty and he just died off screen. I would at the very least want him to be, if they use him like as a vehicle for, I don't know, another story, at least they should have had it in-game where we can see what happens and then see the poison animations and then say, oh no, who did this? And then it was the goddamn MacGaffer Grim Totem, that evil one, our poor boy Cairn Bloodhoof. Didn't Cairn only get like his funeral on screen? I don't even remember if he got his funeral on screen. I'm not sure actually. He was alive during Wrath of the Lich King. I think he was buried in Kata pre-patch. Yeah, something like that, because that was like, I think, during the time when Garrosh was supposed to become War Chief, and Cairn wasn't happy with Garrosh's decisions, and so he like actually decided to challenge him to Makura. And Cairn was actually winning. I mean, makes sense because he's a Tauren and he's a seasoned warrior. So he was about to actually beat Garrosh. He didn't even, like, he probably wouldn't even have killed Garrosh. But he was, like, still in a position to, like, actually win against Garrosh. And then the poison that MacGyver Grim Totem put on Garrosh's axe actually started working. And then Cairn was just too lethargic or something to dodge, and then he got killed. And I'm so mad about that. Cairn is such a nice guy from Warcraft 3 as well. Servers are back? Alright, servers are back. Then we shall return to retail. But first we have to make sure we log out at a safe place. Since it is classic hardcore. We shall return to Sentinel Hill and get some of that delicious rested XP. I think Bane suffers from the fact that he's just a copycat of his father. Yes, I agree. Bane never received a lot of character development, I feel like. It's just like you said, he's just basically a copy-paste of his father and never got much personality of his own. I mean, in general, the Tauren got almost nothing. And all the years, the Tauren basically got zero, I don't know, story. The only thing that ever happened was that Bane reiterated on being a good guy by not like allowing Sylvanas in Battle for Azeroth to turn Jaina's undead brother into like a commit exit attack kinda deal. And but that wasn't anything new for his character. So we didn't learn anything new about his character there. It was just in line with his character, basically. And thanks for telling me that the servers are back, Alexei. Much appreciated.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? You can give me some well-earned rest, and I would like to have a little bit of delicious dwarven brew. Thank you very much.
Light bless you.
I shall lie down and receive some good sleep and think of my dear brethren that have died in the battle. Bye-bye. And we're going back to the lobby, and then we're gonna start. Wow, retail again. Yay. I wonder what they changed. Yeah, there's the video of Ken's funeral. I see. Okay, looks like we're back in the retail. Very good. Very good thing that I have at least one dwarven character, actually. Hello. OBS, why are you not showing my retail anymore? What are you doing? At retail? Well, retail, what are you doing? Okay, let's see. Blah 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 blah. Properties. Specific window. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wow. Retail properties. Why is this also changed to wow better? Weird. Well, anyways, now it should work. Yes. We back. We back in the retail. And now we can actually go back to queuing for some time walks. Battle for Azeroth. And in the meantime, we can do some housing, blah blah. Okay, our nice pizza oven is now done. Oh, I wish we would actually have some pizza. Blizzardo, we need some nice pizza actually, please. Please give us pizza for our housing, blah blah. I would really like some pizza there. Ah, but I can't eat pizza at the moment. That's too many carbohydrates. Oh no! Would it taste good? Even in his funeral, they gloss over his fate. Oh, there's his funeral. Now get on with the game. Damn. That is so, I don't know, early expansions storytelling of them, to be honest. Just like how they like dealt with Kel'Thas and stuff. They were just, alright, what do we do? Established character dies. So let's go. Yeah, you got your story. Enjoy. This and this. Delicious. Looking good. Let's see. What music are we gonna play now? Meow. Let's play some Silvermoon City music. Wait, that's that one. How about Cinderai? Let's go. A little bit of cute elven music while we're inside a cute elven house as well. Let's put this over here. Kalashi goulash. Oh no, that's also... I mean, it looks rather rustic, but they got some good ingredients. Let's see. They got some tasty meat. They got some egg and what looks like hot peppers. So maybe even jalapenos. I like it. That's good. It's actually some nice, good, tasty goulash. And now I'm getting hungry. But I already had my food today. What do we have in here? This is like the Tauren cooking thingy. Looks like a loaf of bread and maybe some potatoes. Oh, this is all so tasty. Look at all of this stuff. We got goulash and nice Tauren soup, and we got some tasty meat over here as well. Some corn, tasty stuffies over here, and even energy dispenser. Let's see. Put some more stuff in here while we're waiting for the queue to pop. 5 minutes. I like it. Alright, right. We still... Ah, yes. I crafted a bunch of those as well. We need to put them... Wait, give me a shelf or something. Shelf. Let's see. Earth and chain wall shelf. Let's see. Oh my god, this music is giving me so much nostalgia. Turn up the volume on this stuff. Oh, it's so good. The elven chorus, so nice. Let's see. Sturdy wooden shelf, we can use that. But and this Caldry wall shelf, that is kind of nice, but let's do this. The kitchen is allowed to look a little bit more rustic. Alright, let's see, let's put this a little bit farther over here, maybe. A little bit bigger. And now we go back to the strangle kelp sack. Ah, yes. It's gonna be good. We're gonna put a lot of these thingies up here. Oh, we're already in the frickin' Death Hall music? Oh no. Right, let's just get a little bit farther ahead or something. Yes, this is nicer. We're back in Silvermoon now. We're back in Silvermoon, my dears. Don't worry about it. Silvermoon is rebuilt. We just can't go there yet. But soon. Yeah, more Stranglekelp sacks. Let's go, baby! Bunch of this stuff. This looks very nice. Not only do we have the nice, delicious stuff over here, wine and all of that good stuff, we also have the troll stuff. We have troll schnapps down there, and we have troll herbs as well here, so everyone will get what they want. Human epic music is better. It's just different tastes. Different tastes. Actually, you can put some more stuff in here. How about some more Stranglegelb sack over here? Yeah, let's put some more in here. There we go. Let's see if we find some more cool stuff. Also, I didn't actually try out the Half-Light Emissary. How does this actually work? I click it. Oh. The Emissary oscillates with anticipation. Choose a mood. Default, natural light, unnatural, dark, evening, calm, midnight. Oh, cool. Oh, that's kinda cool. Unnaturally dark. Midnight. Oh, okay, now we have basically void purpley mood. Natural light. That doesn't feel like very natural light. Default. Oh, and now Dark Portal cinematic intro music. That is pretty damn nice. Default seems to have a little bit more. Evening calm. That sounds pretty nice as well. Oh, that is kinda nice. I like evening calm. The good old Kräuterregal, yes. Look at it. Good old Kräuterregal. I like evening calm actually. That feels so. Oh my god. Oh yes. This feels so nice somehow. Like a little bit more, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that. Oh, that feels pretty cool. Right. I'm gonna take the Half-Light Emissary with me. And I'm gonna put it like over here or something. Yeah, it actually seems like it fits as well. And now we have this sultry, soft and delicate evening light kind of atmosphere in here. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, that feels good. Oh my god. I can recommend. So, if you guys get to level 6... Wait, is it level 6? Let me check. Yeah, it is level 6 in your house. You get the Half-Light Emissary. That allows you to change the base light feeling of your house, basically. And I just chose the frickin' like dusk or something. Evening. And that feels really nice. That feels really nice. Somehow everything seems a little bit warmer, a little bit darker, but also very comfy. And I love evening, man. I'm definitely like a little bit more in the direction of the hopeless romantic kind of person sometimes, and I like the evening kind of vibe. That is great. Nice. And here we have the cute pub. Let's go. Oh. Since this one is now open, we can actually take away some more of these crates. Maybe put them on the other side. And wait for the queue to pop again. Okay, and then another one of my 10 trillion Dragon vases. There you go. Lovely. wait just a second. A second. Okay. It's nice that we can just do housing now while we wait for the queue to pop. And now we will have some more. You are too late outside. That temple belongs to my new master now. Soon we shall awaken the Tsar. I think one of the other weaknesses I've found so far with Devourer is that you can't just start with AoE. You have to wait quite a bit of time until you get your first Void Eye Beam. Okay, the time has come. Ah, it is so nice. It is so nice to be freaking mid-range now. Imagine that. Hide. Oh no, we hiding. Alright, Void Metamorphosis, let's go, baby! We looking frickin' cool. Terrifying Visage. Okay, oh god. Ugh. Okay, we got at least one collapsing star onto this boy. Is that pursuing me? Let's go. Terrifying Visage, plop! Oh wait, he's pursuing me, Time to teleport away, yay! And how long is he still going to do this? Leave me alone, evil boy, leave me alone. Okay, we done? We done. Let's go. And Void Metamorphosis, let's go! It looks pretty cool, which is already a lot, to be honest. Rezan was a powerful lower, that's very true. Did you already hit the XP cap for the Endeavor? I don't think so. Because it's easy to see, because I can just check the difference. I'm 6,300 on my Horde one, and I'm 5,860. So I've done, I think, like 500 or so XP yet, so not the full 1,000. The one is the fact that I'm mid-range now instead of melee is already doing a lot of heavy lifting in terms of feeling very comfy. We chillin' over here. Ouchie, I'm polymorphed. All of this, I mean, this is an instant cast, so if this happens while I'm casting Collapsing Star, I am just wow, it's really bad. It's really bad, so Blizzardo should really, I don't know, do something about that. It's too punishing. You get randomly CC'd like this, and you can't even do anything against it. What are you gonna do? It's gonna lose one of your most important abilities. Collapsing Star, baby! Bam. It's the things you can do are really satisfying. But if you get like unfortunately, I don't know, hit by any random CC, then it feels really, really bad. Let's put this one to almost dead. I hope the others know what we're supposed to do here. Whoop. that shift just now just literally didn't work, and I don't know why. So that was interesting, Blizzardo. So situations like this, when you're in M+, are going to be really interesting, because you're gonna say, hey, but I did click shift and then it didn't work, and you're like, uh-oh. Also, I need to increase damage now, I think, because they're about to kill it. No, this one. Oh. Okay. Nice job, everyone. I can walk while casting. I am a happy bun. Don't tell Bun. Like, also in situations like this right now, it feels so nice to be mid-range instead of melee, because you can just decide to find a nice little position for yourself where you don't have to stand in all the blah blah, and then you just reposition. Let's go! What, Metamorph? Here we go! Yay! We looking cool, we feeling cool, everything's pretty cool. I'm a mentally 14-year-old and I'm happy. Let's go. Can I get... no collapsing star. That. But we looking very cool, look at that. No matter. Vocal in pieces again. No matter. And collapsing star acquired. Let's go. Bam.
I need to target something first. I don't have a target.
I can't check like that I've done I can't check like that. I've done about the same in both now. I see. That's what you are saying. With the endeavors, because you've done about the same amount of endeavors on the same neighborhood. So you can't say how much the difference is, how much you've done. Rezan was a powerful lower. Oh, we're taking these? We're taking these. Let's go. And let's go. Oh, what? I changed target. I changed target by mistake while casting collapsing star, and it took away all my souls. This system, they gotta fix that. This is so bad. Blizzardo, please. This is borderline unplayable in like challenging content with this. You're constantly gonna get interrupted and stuff like that. So having it be like punishing like this is so wild. Oh my god. Oh yeah, lots of little boys while I have enough for I-beam. Let's go! Delicious. And another. Bam!
I need to target
Nice.
something first.
Fight Metamorph! Here we go, here we go, here we go, yay! Oh, they big dead. Pew! Pew! The amount of ground you can cover in a short amount of time with this is still pretty damn amazing. Let's go! Damage! And collapse and store, baby! Why do I have so much freaking haste at the moment? That feels good. Oh, wait. No, that's not anything. Oh, I was confused.
I don't have a target.
I don't have a target.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
Servants of Yasma are not welcome here.
My claws will find your heart.
I need a target.
Corruption be purified.
Corruption be purified. Me be taking this one man. White Metamorph, here we go. Frickin' destroy them. Super Speedo. We eating them tasty salts. I love eating tasty salts. Corruption be purified. Whoop.
My claws will find your heart.
He's eating all this stuff probably because you can just kill the boss, yeah. Hey. It's in running out of souls to eat, a classic problem. That is very true. So I guess I should just main this because it is so in character. Ma, thanks for killing the priestess. You have only succeeded in strengthening my hold on the temple.
But I will still be drinking your blood.
Rizan was our powerful Loa. The star will awaken soon. Imagine there's an important interrupt for you to do, but then you actually end up having to kick something with that spec. It's gonna be so bad. Oh, I ate one. So, and plus I would have died there. Because I ate one of those spiders, I think. But that's so mean because, like, I just wanted to do an I-beam and then it's like, no, you're not allowed to do your I-beam because you have to stand still for doing your I-beam. And then, I guess you're gonna die or not get your I-beam. Enjoy. Oh. You really have to decide well when to use your stuff with the spec. Am I even hitting this one? That felt a little bit weird. Hey, the spider! Whoa. Orendo. I'm here, my friends, but I lost all of my stuffies for that. Yeah, this is gonna be so freaking spicy and when playing in plus. Ooh, boy. Despite being able to cast your like bread and butter spell while walking, this is gonna be like being rooted for that often for your most important spells is gonna be very spicy. Phew. Bring the remnant to Daza Alor. I'm not sure if they're actually gonna allow me to use the portal though. Last time I checked they didn't. But we'll see. Yeah. What am I supposed to do here? No Wild Dragon, no Oribos. I mean, thank God for no Oribos, but are they even gonna let me use the Soul Daza one? We shall find out. Oh. Hey, that even works, damn. Okay. It was first and damage done, even though it was just time walking, but I guess it can feel decently interesting to play this. I hope they're gonna make it really strong, because right now it's like huge risk and I don't know, probably not that huge reward. The reward, according to the numbers, is not worth it to have this much risk. You can just play Paladin, literally face roll your keyboard, and you're probably gonna have safer and better damage, more consistent. And that's not supposed to be like this. If you have a risk and reward spec, then you should also get rewarded for it. At the moment it is just risk and probably no reward. Or they should make it less punishing. I think you should not lose all of your souls when you cast Collapsing Star once. That's just doesn't feel good. Where's the Void Metamorph? Yeah. Gonna put it here because Void Metamorph turns into the button for Collapsing Star if you have enough souls. Which is a little bit counterintuitive, but now I have it bound on my cooldowns section and I have it built on one button thingy, basically, for easy access when I want to use Collapsing Star. Alright, we're going back to Pokemon. What do you mean? I don't even have the portal for housing. Lizardo, fix my character, please. Why are you so mean to her? This is not good. She's still in the remix phase or something. Lizardo, why you do this to her? She's a good girl. I mean, she's a Devourer demon hunter, which is like demon powers and void powers, so it's quite spicy. But she's still a good girl. She's fighting for the good side. That's right. And unlike the evil Shadow Priest, she's not simping for the one who's trying to kill us all. Just saying it how it is. I don't what was the thingy? Broken Isles, so Asuna, so I can get the Dalaran Halfstone too. that was a sooner. Alright. Just quickly checking in so I can get the broken altar dollar and halfstone. Okay, that's let's see. Currently I'm just using frickin' starter build because I was like, just let me play. But maybe at some point I'll just check what would be a good, actually, like spending talent kinda loadout for playing some Plus. But we're gonna still need more equipment before we can even think about that. Igniting the Isles.
Always happy.
I like that they had an electric guitar in the background for the Netherstorm music. Nice. What are we looking at after that? Currents of Time. Oh, that is such weird music. Let's listen to it. It's like, and then another one. We're gonna listen. We're gonna see it soon. I don't even know what kind of instrument that is. It sounds like a weird horn, a grumpy horn, basically. But deeper. There it is. Well, what is this weird instrument? They're just... how can I get my dollar and a half stone? Hello? What's us? How can I get my dollar and a half stone, please? Wait, it's right, it's a toy, so I should just be able to take it, but it gets enabled once I was here once, right? Dollar and a half stone. Yeah, it works now. Let's go. It's either a tuber or a PVC pipe. I have never heard of PVC pipe, but it's definitely a weird one. Let's see if you dungeon finder. Damn, now it takes so much time. Let's actually go with this halfstone because I like the thunder. Did you know electromagnetism is one of the fundamental forces of the universe, and as such, having a cosmic kind of power as a demon hunter was still fitting for an electro kitsune. Just saying. I'm just saying electromagnetism is like a big deal in the universe. PVC pipe is just a random plastic pipe I joke about. Okay. I see. That works for me too. That's where Cersei's signet. That's a cute little ring. Ring. I shall use this as my campfire of choice. Let's go. Because it's more thunder. Look at that. Phew. Das ist sogar a nice campfire. Gwynny, good evening to you. Hope climbing was lots of fun. If you did it too today. I'm doing a little bit of Devourer Demon Hunter trying at the moment. Wait, I think I can just go delving while we're waiting, right? But I mean, then I will lose my delving progress if the cube pops, but it will still be possible. But I could do that for the belt, to get that delving belt as well, just like I got the Rishi Rubs. Oh, that should be not. Shouldn't be too bad. Can I use that? No. I have to do the Vault of Drano intro first. There was Manabound Evergate. Oh, nice. 2-hour cooldown portal to Donegal. I like it. A Furic Vector. That's also pretty cool looking. Meow. Look at my power. So much cosmic electromagnetism, of course. Power for the Kitsune Empire, yeah. Look at that, you look like a silly man with your frickin' Demon Hunter outfit that is currently the normal one. This one looks way cooler. Oh, this is the Oshigun music. Outland Suite. It's so nice. Okay, watch out. Masami's running low on souls when fighting. She might end up snatching yours. Hey, but it's fine, right? Cats have like extra lives, so they gotta have extra souls too. But Devourer is very hungry, and sometimes, if they're trying to eat their souls while casting their collapsing star, then they trip over their feet and then they let all the souls fall to the ground and they lose them. And so we are extra hungry because sometimes we're a little clumsy. So we need even more souls. Oh no, a healer declined the invite. You're not a snack, but where are you stack size then? Very good question, Kazuem. Very good question indeed. But also a good question is, why can't I enter the frickin' housing neighborhood through the normal portal with this character? Blizzard, what have you done? By the way, Queenie, during the stream, Blizzardo actually had some emergency maintenance for the World of Warcraft live servers, and so I went back and played a little bit of classic hardcore in the meantime. And once the servers were up again, I was back to playing this here. This is rude. They won't let me back to my house. Let me back to my house. Masami HC return. Yeah, I showed them proof of my delicious level 60 self-found warrior. And then I played my dwarf hunter that I've already leveled before a little bit. She's level 17 now. Snack. Snack. Bam. Get snacked. There's more snack over here. I really can't wait for freaking outside lighting, because it's gonna look very nice to actually have some lights over here at your house. But also, look at what I built yesterday. Stairs. I love stairs. And more stairs. And even more stairs. And now we are up on the roof terrace with lots of food and drink. What kind of music is this one? Tower of Karazhan. And let's go with Illidan Summer. Dum 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 dum. So pretty. Thank you. But also, I am an edgy teenager, and that means while hearing Illidan's music, I have to jump up on the tower, and then we have to look down on this wretched world and act very cool as the Devourer demon hunter we are. None shall understand our power. Oh, wait, that was cute. I was just trying to be a cool 14-year-old. Sorry. I'm still looking very cool. Look at that, how cool we looking. Very cool. But also, I actually tried out the Half-Light Artillery, or whatever it was actually called. I have to show you. And I was able to change the light, like, vibe inside my house. And I did it to romantic evening. And it was beautiful. And it's still beautiful. Oh no, I wish I could just... These guys are dying too quickly. Oh my god. I can't even freaking get a tasty souls because these guys are dying too quickly. Do we have a freaking level 11? Oh, it's a level 11, that's why. First up, thanks for the carry, my dear friend. And second up, I hope you won't get banned, because that happened to certain people who might still be watching. Ah, look at that. A nice person who just kills all the stuff because of the crazy scaling with a level 11. But at least on the boss we can still deal, like, be there long enough to deal maybe a little bit of damage and look cool. Alright, where's the boy? There's the boy. We spotted the boy. Oh, he dead. Okay. No collapsing star for me, oh no. But look how beautiful my void metamorphosis is. Yay. So cool looking, yay. Oh, he already again killing everything. What's next from the Burning Crusade? Heavens of Time, opening of the Dark Portal. Interesting. We looking so cool, yay! That's the only thing that matters. Looking cool is the only thing that matters. And then teleporting away.
I need to target something first.
I need to target something first. Yeah, fine if they just don't tell a paladin that the damage doesn't matter. Those paladins should just keep playing classic and see how they are pushed and forced to wear pretty little skirts and stuff like paladins deserve. Put them in pretty little dresses.
I don't have a target.
I don't even want to use my void metamorphosis here because it doesn't matter. Phew. Screw you, evil level 11. I can be faster than you if I want to.
I need to target something first.
I like the teleport. I mean, it's not an actual teleport. I actually tried it out. If you use the shift ability, even though it does spatially basically teleport you to another place, it still counts as a dash, so you will eat all the things that are, like all the projectiles that are in the way. So it is actually worse than a Mage Blink in that regard, which is very sad. And collapsing star! Bam! Stolen Iron Forge Seed. Oh, someone rolled 98. Okay, let me roll 99. That would be funny. 31. Ouchie. Goodbye. Oh. What can I do to open up these portals? What have you done, Blizzardo? Like, why am I not allowed to go just straight through the housing portal? This is discrimination for my Devourer. This looks so ass. Even though I think it's rather historical, actually. A bunch of people actually use like a helmet like this. This also sounds like Nether Storm stuff. Oh, Hellfire Peninsula, okay. But it's also fitting. In front of here we have some good light, so let's show here how cool and edgy of a 14-year-old, mentally 14-year-old we are. Come on, do the boom. Here we go. Yeah. Looking very cool. But I don't want to have to... Oh no. Just let me back in. Let me back in. It's still on cooldown 6 minutes now. But I guess I'm just gonna pop. Sweat houses. There we go. Thank you. I've been using you as a half-stone. Alright, let's actually take a look at Quinny's house from Sweater's plot and see if the neighborhood is actually alright with this. Let's actually go onto a beautiful terrace over here. Okay, we see a big blob of black where the boulders are. I don't know. Oh, this is a nice place to sit. Let's jump over there. Swing. That was very cool. Well, sir. Let's see if this house is built according to regulations. Or if you just had to fulfill your sick thirst for being the biggest, baddest, and most longest, as you sometimes do. I like this one. And a little bit of nice flowers. I see. It's a lot of boulders though. I mean, I guess I won't outright eat your soul or something, but it is something to be argued about, I guess. Okay, let's see. And let's change flight style and see how high this tower actually is. It's in the Empire neighborhood thingy. Are we going horizontally? I think so. So now, okay. We go like this, we should have an approximate look at how high it is. Okay, so it is not higher than the Kitsune Empire Empress's house in Spire, So it is, at least in that regard, it is okay. The other regards you will have to argue with Sweta, but at the very least you have not how is that called in English? You have not went against the regulations in this regard at the very least. And sit down and have some good drink. What is this music? Is this some troll music? Oh, Ankiraj, okay. Well, Sweta, are the rocks okay? Me, trying not to be edgy at the family dinner. But actually, this is how I actually am at a family dinner. Literally too edgy to even live. Look at that. Time for some more drink. Let me take a look actually what I got with the Mana Forge Renown thingy there. 13 blind enemy lines and this thingy. What's next? Star Savior title. Mounts and then ability to teleport to manufacture. My god, that is kinda nice. SQ would be proud. Who's SQ? About the big rock house. I really need some nice lights in here. Bizardo, light fix and more outside budget soon, please. Dun, 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 dun. I really like walking up the stairs though. I like my stairs. I love stairs. Do you guys like stairs? I've got some stairs for you though. Yay. Let's walk down the stairs as well. He's from Claire Obscure. No spoilers, I see. Probably a frickin' rock bender or something. I mean, if I were to make it a little bit better, then I would probably try and get this a little bit closer around this tower here. But it's not that easy because it's like thicker here and then it gets not as thick there, so I don't know. And I think the 5% change is kinda really has a nice shape. So, I'm not sure how we could do that around here, but it would look a little bit nice if it was closer. And here, the Aurelian Soul wellspring over here that Visa gave me. Yay! You're gonna walk them stairs later? Nice! Also, very important. Visa, Kui, Sweta, I have to show all of you guys the half-light artillery thingy, because that is actually really cool. Also, wait, music. Shut off the necropolis. Sindurai. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is the new item that you get for being housing level 6, half-light artillery. And you can just put it somewhere. I'm gonna put my housing light on default now. Okay, so I'm currently on the default lighting for housing, right? So now, I could, for example, say I would like midnight lighting. And now it looks completely different, right? It's like all purple and you feel like you're in a, I don't know, drugged fever dream where Xalatath is, I don't know, doing stuff to you with her feet maybe or something like that. And then there's also unnatural dark. And it's like, oh no, look at that, how freaking dark it is. Especially if you have no lights. Like here. Then you can see it's like way darker than it normally is. Quite interesting. But the one that I found I like the most is actually Evening Calm. Because with the Evening Calm, everything gets a little bit more redshifted and a little bit warmer, and it's like very romantic because you feel like the evening sun is coming through the windows and stuff, and it's all really nice and I like it. It's romantic. What is that item? It is the half-light artillery that you get for being rank 6 on your house. And then you can put it down, and then you just right click it and say, I would like to have romantic evening calm light vibes. And then you walk in here with Silver Moon music and you're like, oh, look at that, very demure and sultry and nice. Kinda warm and kinda light vibe. Oh, how nice, nice. So cozy, got a level, yes, yes. Hello there, Mr. Railgun over on YouTube. We're just trying out new pre-patch for expansion World of Warcraft stuff at the moment. I'm waiting for the queue to pop in my own house that I've built myself. Here's the queue pop. Okay, let me just quickly show you. My kitchen is a little bit better than before. It's still very much rudimentary, random blah blah stuff that a 4-year-old could do too, but it's my kitchen. It at least looks like a kitchen now. Before that it didn't. Okay, sirs and ladies. Let's go. Also, wait, let's maybe change music around again. Let's go with some more Kazalgar music, I would say. There we go. Shifting. Funnily enough, this time I don't even want to get carried by some level 11, because I actually want to use my abilities. Whoopsie! I don't have a target. Alright, boys, Void Ray time! Yes. It looks so cool. Void Metamorph! We going! No, don't die, my boy. I need to throw a freaking collapsing star in your face first. But look how beautiful our metamorph looks. We are a beautiful, dark, cosmic metamorph demon. You. Of course, one of them has to be freaking naked. No! You're a young elf. You still got your entire life before you. Don't run around on the internet naked. You don't have to do this. This temple is under Gahun's power. Hey, Safi, you're here too. Good evening to you. The boys are back. We should group up and do Endeavor tasks together at some point, since you're supposed to get more Endeavor points when in a neighborhood group. We can try that out. I hope it's actually gonna give you a lot, because I want more of that stuff. Yes. Void Metamorph. You. Collapse and storm. Bam. I mean, at least the visuals they've really nailed. Art team carrying once again. You're losing my head? Ah, no, don't worry. I won't be losing my head because I can just shift view. Oh, wait. Target not in line of sight. What do you mean? View. There you go. It's unreliable. Wait, when do we have the intermission phase? At 50%? Because then I shouldn't actually use my metamorph yet. Maybe not. Doesn't matter, let's go! Collapsing star! Boom! At the very least, with this spec, I don't have to stop dealing damage just because there's some AoE in melee range, which always annoys me so much. Second collapsing star, bam! Let's go! Turn segment is over golden serpent. Lost place. Doesn't matter. It's weird scaling anyways. The tuning viewer Masami enjoys the spec quite a bit. Yes, absolutely. Tuning me, 14-year-old me, loves this spec a lot. But they're gonna have to do a lot of work on it in order to actually make it viable. Tasty salts, give me them tasty salts. Rezan was a powerful lower. Void Metamorph is ready, but not enough targets. This seems like a big dilemma for this spec. Like, you're never allowed to actually use your best ability because there's not enough enemies there. And again, boom! They're super destroying these guys. And oh wait, they weren't actually big dead. And just a moment, we can keep the collapsing star for the next group. Oh no, we're still in fight? Oh no. Oh my god, that's so mean. I mean, all of these little delays and stuff are so bad for this spec. Oh my god. I should just play freaking Paladin. Face roll my head over the keyboard, never have to think about anything ever again. They have to make this like spec way stronger. Just the risk is just too high in playing this. It's that bad. It's really bad. Like every single little thing that doesn't like go your way super nukes basically your ability. If you cast Collapsing Star, which you had to build up at first, you had to build enough souls to go into Void Metamorphosis, and then you have to eat enough souls during Void Metamorphosis to get Collapsing Star. And if you cast Collapsing Star but get interrupted, you lose all the souls. It's catastrophic. It's absolutely catastrophic. Every single interrupt or little CC or something that happens to you is completely catastrophic for this spec.
Golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing
Let's go. Whoop. Collapsing star time. And if this was M+, I would have died multiple times over because I was casting while I was standing in this stuff. Hey, can I not? Can I, baby? I can't freaking move. Excuse me. I don't even have shift anymore.
I need a target.
No, the tasty salts. Don't leave me. Jimba the Embalmer. Oh, I think we should kill this guy first, probably. Uh-oh. You. But shifting around is really fun as well. Me be shifting. Tokyo shift. Prepare the body. Not me though. Where the guy? And which like thing is our boy entombed? He's not pressing anything. Oh, he's over there. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm shifting over there. There you go. Okay. And now we're ready for White Metamorph. Yeah. Let's go. What? Blah blah blah. Must be purged. Ouchie is draining the fluids. I did not consent to this. And it's time for Collapsing Star. And shift away. Blah. Ah, scary. Another Collapsing Star. Wait, oh shit, I pressed one wrong button. Whoopsie. And Collapsing Star was gone. No! Okay. Whew. I mean, this spec can be a lot of fun, but it also has big risks. So Blizzardo just gonna reduce the freaking risks that are there for no reason. It's just ridiculous. I wanna jump somewhere up there. Oh. This temple is under Cahoon's power. You're just killing these boys and girls and eating their souls. I like it. It's tasty.
I need to target something first.
Wow, White Metamorph, let's go. If your rotation wouldn't just get nuked by every single little thing, I think then it could be a really nice and fun spec. But as it stands, it's just, yeah. Stuff happens to it constantly and there's nothing you can do. It's crazy. Collapsing Star, we going. Bam. Satisfying. Oh, okay. Anyways. Whoopsie. It's not so bad. We have wings after all. And we have shift. Oh, we die and actually... Wait, I think the tank died. Uh-oh. No, it's actually pretty bad. And I'm polymorphed. That's because they pulled extras. Oh no! World of Warcraft hardcore run is over. Die, big tragedy. It's not well done as it's undercooked. It really is. It looks so fun to play, but if you and Aura say it's bad, I won't believe it. Yeah, it needs more work. It really does. But it has so much potential. It has a lot of fun potential. Also, they need to reduce the downtime for shift. I want to shift around more. It's so much fun. Let me shift more. Phew. Oh wait, I'm a bugger. You have like this guy in this dungeon that will ferry you to the furthest point, the furthest checkpoint. Whoopsie. I only need to think of this every single time this time walking comes back. So I forgot. Can I jump up here, please? What the fuck? Target not in line of sight. Yeah, it doesn't always work. Key is bricked? Yes, unfortunately, key is indeed bricked. Ah, but I wanna play this. It looks so cool and edgy, and there's lots of fun stuff. And you mid-range instead of melee. But you still get the melee cooldown on the kick, which I really like as well.
I don't have a target.
I don't have a target. Anu Balora Delana. Ground crunch. Oh, there it is. I see. I see it now, but it's not that bad. I have wings after all.
Target something first.
Alright, we're going in void metamorph. Let's go, baby. Bam. Satisfaction. I'm gonna throw a collapsing star in your face now. Good luck. Right. Oh, unfortunately, Aurelian, your target already died and now you can't use it anymore. This is crazy. If your target dies while you're casting Collapsing Star, you lose all of your souls and you can't cast it anymore. This is crazy sauce, Blizzardo. Please. We are near the infamous boss. Ah, it's gonna be no problem. I'm sure they fixed the scaling. Blood and bone. Here comes the pain. We have to help this guy. Blood and bone. As you want, I'm gonna do this. And bam, and then again. Wow. And it's... Look at this. My fury drains while these guys are just in an intermission and I can't do anything. Oh, this hurts. This spec is so much fun, but it also hurts so much. It's an abusive relationship. Here comes the pain. You're gonna help me whether you like it or not. Oh wait, she was on the other side. Whoopsie. Well. I'm gonna kill some totems. Wait, that totem didn't get hit by my void beam. Oh my god, Blizzardo, that's not good. What do you mean cosmic locked? My cosmic spells have been locked away. My void beam literally cannot hit this stupid totem. What is happening? Blizzardo, please. What are you doing to me? Okay, we're waiting with White Metamorph until the last bosses. Where is she at? Here. Okay, we're shifting here. Enjoy. Team, protect me. Flop.
I need to target something first.
Okay, somebody's losing a head. Alright, you are gonna get hit by a collapsing star. And to get the axe. Here comes the pain. Oh. Somebody's losing a head. Quite possibly me because of the charge and the people that just don't care. What collapsing star? Let's go. I want another collapsing star. Oh no, is she already dead? Nah. Shaft. Yeah. It's cool.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
Complain all you like, my king. But you should have realized there was no escaping Gahul.
Where's our other dude over here, Mr. Monk? Didn't know where to go. I think someone has to tank this, right? Or not? Not anymore. Okay, we're gonna keep our swords for the boss fight. We can take the pain. Ah. Oh. All right, Mr. King. Hunting season has begun. Collapsing storm. Oh. Shred my flesh. I'm sorry, Mr. King, but you cannot shred my flesh. Collapsing storm. Oh, sorry. I gotta go away from my friends. Yeah. This is really fun to just shift through the stuff and then it's like, oh no, you won't jump into my friends. I'm just gonna jump away from you. Enjoy. Oh no, I was feared. This is like an undodgeable CC, and if that happens, jump away. Whee. And if that happens during the cast of Collapsing Star, it's gonna be so bad, so sad. But the fact that they made I-Beam a spender ability is really freaking cool. That just feels satisfying. Whoop. Just gonna go dash behind this. Enjoy. Lol. Collapsing star, bitch! Bam! Oh, with bloodlust, this is gonna go hard. I'll serve that swine no longer. Scenario, good evening. Hope you're doing well. We're trying out the Devourer Demon Hunter.
Zul will not rest until all the world is in a
Bye-bye, half naked or fully naked elves. Look at this, that poor girl thinks she has to sell her nudes on the internet in order to make gold. But soon Silver Moon is gonna be bright and beautiful again. It's just 1.5 months, you don't have to sell yourself like this, no. I still can enter my own house, this is rude. I just want to enter my own house and be happy. With the romantic lighting. I'm in a different version of freaking Orgrimmar, not even the housing boy is here. This feels so weird.
Many farewells.
What Orgrimmar phase am I actually in? Check. In the target. Alright. We're still in that flying mode. Okay, that seems like Shadowlands.
For us, there's no peace.
Yeah, Shadowlands such summons. And yeah, I can't even talk to the trading post people. What is wrong with the phasing, Blizzardo? Please, what are you doing? Oh. And the doorway to Gromashhold is shut as well. Wait, also, how is Sauerfang here if by the time of Shadowlands he should already be dead? Are they telling me I'm now forced to play Shadowlands intro or something? Wait, I should be able to skip it, right? I have heard this tale before, that's right. And now I should get entrance and then they're gonna leave me alone, right? Right?
An agent of the Maw is a
An agent of the Maw. It's different, blah blah blah. I'm just quickly gonna do this so they leave me alone with their freaking Shadowlands request, and then hopefully I'll be able to get into normal Orgrimmar and get my other portals as well. Midnight, the darkest time of war, meaning you have to replay Shadowlands to find the light. Ooh, 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 the pain. Time to skip all of Shadowlands. We skipping through this, my boys. I've been here before. Skip, skip. Lovely, lovely. Okay, we should be done with skipping now. Phew. And now we shifting back out of here. Phew. And now we're going back to Orgrimmar and everything will be as it should be. And I can just walk through the housing portal, I hope. Swoosh! Silver Moon missing is normal, while Dragon missing is not normal. Oribos missing is definitely not normal. I was just in Shadowlands. No, Blizzardo! This is not good. This is not good. This is a phasing issue. What you doing? I mean... just let me phase shift through all of this. Sauerfang is still here, even though the Shadowlands boys are not. This is not the way it should be. Oh no. Kuni level 50 hunter. Nyani. What is this my fox ears are hearing? You're playing level 50 hunter? Ah, you mean Scenario, your hunter in hardcore is level 50. Oh, yeah, I see. I remember you talking about that one. HC Gamer. I hope you will make it to level 60. And then you have to point at Quinny and say, oh, look who died off stream. Off screen, off stream. That's a big no-no. You gotta stream. It wouldn't even be that bad, Queenie, but off stream, off screen, the pain. You have robbed us all of the glory and the beauty of a dramatic death clip. You know what happens if you feign death for longer than 6 minutes? You die for real. You know that. Yeah, let's just teleport to Dornogal. These guys be evil. Let's try one delve and see how it feels. How about maybe a level 8 or something? I think Devourer Demon Hunter is kinda very fragile, so this might actually just frickin' destroy me. Who knows? But quests. Let's see. Do we even have like key? Nothing. I don't think we have a key. Then I should do some meta thingy. There's some tasty world quests for gold. Right. I wanted to finish that one for tasty gold. Moss walls.
Upkeep of Dornogal. Water them and help eliminate the pests that
Water the sheep. Tied off screen, the curse of anime. I guess Queenie is a anime character after all. Your people needed you. Fake it till you make it? Yes, even in death. Splendid work. I got some tasty gold. You give me gold? Nah. Someone else gonna give me some gold? I just want a little bit of a tiny loan of 1 million gold, please. A small loan of 1 million gold. I only want to do gold world quests. They are too tasty. Play out. But there's not a lot of gold world quests around at the moment. Also, why I don't see any Ashgard stuff. Oh wait, I have to... Oh. The game disconnected me because I jumped into a tree. Let's go. We back, boys. The tree was just stronger than us. I forgot demon hunters are now void hunters. This was not part of the job description. I mean, it wasn't necessarily, but the point is, demon hunters use the power of their enemies against them. First it was the power of demons, the fell, and now it is the power of the void. Death Knights stay true to their job description. They are dead and bring death. Yeah, but they are stagnating. They don't evolve. Unlike the edgy 14-year-olds. Ha 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 ha. Suffer well. Forging a pact. I want to forge a pact with the general because he cool and he threw his pheromones on me at one point. So we are now like kinda like husband and wife or something. Okay, now give me gold world quests. No! No! Yes! No! At least one gold quest. And then we're gonna take a look at Undercity. If Demon Hunter used the enemy's powers against them, I hope if I throw some money at the Demon Hunter, he throws back more. I don't think that's how it's gonna go. If you throw some money at them, then they will become CEOs and then use the power of money to buy lots of stuff to kill you, but they won't actually give you back the money. They will become corporate mundo. Alright, we're doing a little climbing. Winnie! We're doing the climbing stuff just for you. Let's go. Yup, yup. Plop. Plop, plop. Plop, 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 plop. Plop. We're going down. Over there? No. Up. Let's go. Dup, dup, dup. Just 2 more. Dup, dup. Dup, dup, dup. Alright, 800 gold coins. Let's go. Don't remind me of weekly jumping puzzles in Guild Wars 2. Oh, right, I haven't even tried out the Endeavor jumping puzzle yet because of the ethereals. But I'm worried about that one as well. Because I'm not a big platformer enjoyer. I don't remember Bane's lines for the big gold heist anymore. Said, oh wait, same, but those are also good memories. And also drink good time. And Guild Wars 2 has a lot of jumping puzzles, some really easy even. I mean, I guess it would make sense that they have some that are more easy to get you into it, and then they hit you with the ranked competitive jumping puzzles. Those evil boys. Ah, look at this, it's very easy, don't worry about it. And then it's frickin' Jump King or whatever it's called, and you lose everything after one wrong jump. No! You wanna see a harder one? Go for not so secret. No, I don't even wanna see jumping puzzles. Jumping puzzles are evil. Meow. Wait, this is like a new character, so I actually have to customize the car. One moment. Which one is the right engine? Increase top speed, decrease acceleration. Yes, that's the right one. Wait, what? Why? Huh? Oh, I'm not allowed to change the engine. What are you talking about? He's in my warband. He's allowed to use the new engine. No! This is evil. What evil has Blizzardo done to her?
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
Time's a wasting.
Everyone's revered. Then let's finish up Steam Weedle for the good old classic times with Mr. Norrenfogan.
Don't let them work you overtime.
Good stuff. Wait, I'm a bugger. I can just go and tell these guys to give me a key for the delves. Let's see. This is indeed my key. Thank you very much.
What you need? Have I got something for you? Thanks for stopping by.
Never know. And let's see. Let's just skip this. We have 1 key now. Oh, and my favorite delve, Side Street Sluice, is actually bountiful at the moment. Let's just see if we have more gold around here. No. 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 No gold world quests. Damn. There's almost no gold quests anywhere. Maybe we are lucky in Karesh, but let's try a delve first. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna super die in this one. We're gonna make it a level 8. There was bound time. Alright, let's see. You be a healer. And take this kind of stuff. Electro stuffies. Hey. No. Alright, we're starting off with an elite. Let's see how well we can do this. Nyan is this? I don't remember that. Okay, ouchie, ouchie. No. Okay, so is that at least so far this elite stuff seems to be alright, but there's other elite stuff on. And we lost our white meta buff. Let's see if we can kill these elite packs. The sense of courage. Ouchie. Yeah, that hurts. I'll never be using that move. Just let me run away, my friend. I'm a caster now. Okay, felt like we had a bunch of moments where we were getting really low, but it worked out alright so far. No! Good thing we can even eat machine souls. Even bombs on legs have souls. Yeah, that sounds very, very progressive. Oh, it's just a little bit in a Shinto way that you say everything and every being has a soul. That is also quite nice. Wings. You know what? I don't like this guy. White Metamorph, let's go! Bam! Big demon time! No. Is this gonna spawn Kavesa and super kill me? No. Flickering spoils unlocked. Whew. Nice. Whee. The shifting is fun. Can I just shift here? Yay. Okay, so this is good. This is working nicely. Clankers have souls? Justice for clankers? I guess maybe a little bit, but not for toasters.
I need to target.
I draw the border at toasters. I'm sorry.
I need a target.
Also, this is the Warcraft universe, so no souls for Genshin toasters. What is this stuff? Is this good or bad? Wow, bombs are bad.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Alright, so if this ability is cool, it will allow me to just shift up here. Flop. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. Okay, more evil Elito boys. But I've got something coming for ya. Void Metamorphosis! Let's go! Bam! Let's go. Gather more salts, more salts. I'm consuming more and more salts. Well, oh, he dead? Oh yeah, he very dead actually. Let's eat the tasty salts. Tasty salts. Found a bit of gold. And time to collapse a star on this guy's head. Bam. Cool check passed. Yes. Fortunately, this time it did pass. Give me that roguelike blob beam. Oh, that looks horrible. My style is ruined. Oh no. How could you do this to me? Smell that? It's elites that I'm smelling. Are they dead? No, they're not dead yet, which means white metamorph time! Oh, another one. Oh no, you big dead. Let me swoosh up there. Let's go. Boy, Demon Hunter sounds gotta be so cool. So it may just be a thing of the scaling, but so far we're getting through here really like easily. Not a big deal at all. We might actually be able to get to 11s too. So I will have you die and keep the eye beam for the next evil boy. Swish! Let's go! And metamorph! Wow! And collapsing storm! Bam! Whoop. Blizzard, I am once again asking you to give me infinite metamorph. I know it will never come, but I want to be this cool looking all the time. Just give us metamorph customization and then let us use it all the time. It's gonna be cool. Swoosh. Bran is probably doing some heavy lifting because he's going to be replaced with Valera soon. So he wants to look good. So our last memory of him will be, oh, Bran was so much better than Valera. I'm sure that's what he's trying to do. Wait, let me first clear some stuff around here. Oh, also Mr. Darude and his sandstone. Finish him with... no, he was already dead. I couldn't even finish him with a collapsing star anymore. Ah, alas, that such evil days should be mine. Yes, this storm was called D apostrophe root. The root. It is a conscious decision that they made there. Wait, let me see if I can still see his body. There, you can read it here. A little bit small depending on the size of your screen, but that's his name. The Rude. With his ability Sandstorm. Okay, we shall now summon the final boss of this delve and get our riches money for it. You shall be exterminated by the power of the void. You know this, and then boom, and then boom. Let's go. He hurts me, onion, but I will throw a collapsing star on top of him. Let's go. Bam. Satisfying. He hurt me big time though. Ouchie, ouchie. But another collapsing star. Oh, no. Thank God I didn't start casting that too soon. Alright, that was a chill delve. Now give me some awesome stuff. Epic. It's still just veteran. Lol. Hey, but it's still better than the stuff I'm wearing. And Blizzardo, give us all of these beautiful treasure thingies for our own houses. I want to build my own treasury with loads and loads of mountains of gold. Yay! I want all of the mountains of gold for my own. It's gonna be so beautiful. What is this? Champion Void's card. Ringu. Let's go. Crit Mastery or Crit Haste? It's both pretty good probably, but let's go with replacing the Mastery because I like having haste for that faster build up. Okay, that's delving going pretty nicely. So with that scaling, it should be pretty easy to do an 11 as well. We're teleporting back home with the power of thunder. Eldorado house? Yes, yes. I want to have all the gold. It's gonna be beautiful.
I have many lucky doos you like.
Alright, looking good. Now, let's get back to my beautiful house. Could have led with that one. Anyways. With the half-stone or the housing icon in my face. time to enter my beautiful elven house. With its beautiful evening vibe. Wait, is the evening vibe still on? I think it is. I think it is. Let's just check. Evening calm. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wait. Oh, I'm so confused. I think it stopped it and then redid it again. So, but yes, this definitely feels like that. That is good. Okay. Okay. Let's see. One moment. Let's go. The secret private quarters. Oh, beautiful. The comfy quarters. And to sit down with lots and lots of pillows and a nice, warm, beautiful fireplace and chill after a long day of killing. So, let's actually check for a second. I want to find some nicer outro music. Let me think. I think yes. Wait a minute, you silly mushroom music. We're going to switch over to some Cinderai stuff. Where does it start? Wait, just a little bit more silently. Yes. Where does it end? Ah, yes, lovely. Yes, this one can stop, and then we're switching over to beautiful elven comfy music with our nice evening vibe of the light Emily. Mushroom? Yes, it was mushroom music, because that music always plays when there's those weird mushroom areas in the most recent expansion. Alright, but now, beautiful blood elf music. Lovely. This is what we like to hear. Alright, let's just take a little bit of a look of any dear beloved friends or maybe still online over here, and see if we can maybe send someone over. Let's see. Nobody obvious. Oh, actually, look at that. I think we got someone we can send the raid over to. Ho ho ho. So, my dear friendly viewers over on Twitch, thank you so much for watching, and I would be happy if you could wait just a little bit longer to continue with the raid. And over on YouTube, I'm also gonna say thank you guys very much for watching, and I hope you're gonna have a good day tomorrow and then have lots of comfy and happy and energy left to get into the weekend. And beautiful elven music. Yes, let the beautiful elven music just let you rise higher and more beautiful and more happy than you've ever been before. Let us all enjoy the elven music until just a little bit longer in 1.5 months, when we can finally return to Silvermoon. And now it's time to say goodnight. So, thank you guys once again. Hope you're gonna have a comfy time. Bye bye and see you soon.